Welcome in. Happy Sunday, beautiful people. Welcome to an early edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How y'all doing this afternoon? Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, beautiful soul? What's going on with you, babes? I was thankful I was finally able to make it, y'all. I know I said I was going to try and make it a priority, get on at least one time during the day on the weekend, so... And I know I hadn't been able to make it the last couple of weekends, but I'm glad I made it today. Not as early as I wanted, but I'm here. So thank y'all for being here. Thank you for taking the time to spend y'all's afternoon with me and sharing y'all's time and energy with me. So what's going on with y'all beautiful people? What are y'all up to today? Are y'all enjoying y'all Sunday resting? At least that's what Spirit's telling me. Y'all are resting, taking it easy. I just had the rest card come jumping out. What else, Spirit? So many of y'all are taking it easy. Actually listening to your body. Getting some sleep. And maybe even doing some meditation. Trying to unwind. Clear your mind. That's always good. I know that's what many of us look forward to doing on the weekends for those of us who work during the week and always have the weekends off. So what else, Spirit? Let's see. Many of y'all looks like might be even reevaluating your life, things going on with you in your personal world, feeding out what doesn't serve you, reevaluating a situation. I feel like for many of y'all, this is your relationships, whether that's your romantic relationships or your friendships or family. So put it where it fits, beautiful people. But I feel like y'all are doing a deep dive on that, because I feel like many are going through it with y'all's personal relationships, especially. Some of y'all it's with family, others it's with friends, and for many of y'all though it's with your significant other or love connection. Next one out is manifestation. Law of attraction, thoughts become things. I feel like many of y'all are trying to manifest both, abundance in your life, but I feel like part of that abundance is your relationships, the things you want, the connections you want to make, like Spirit just said, to make your relationships whole again. So I feel like for many of y'all, because you're going through some challenges in your personal relationships, you're trying to manifest things getting better, trying to heal the relationships. Even for some of y'all, I feel like you're in separation with someone, so you're trying to manifest a union with that person, like your love connection. But I feel like it could even be a friend. Hello, Aiden. Hello, Eternal. Hi, Anadise. I only speak English, sweetheart. What else, Spirit? Pull a couple more, and then I'm going to get into the keywords. And then I might even pull this deck back out. And I feel like many of y'all have been in an Eight of Swords energy, because I get self-limiting beliefs. Negative thoughts are creating a roadblock in your life, which is like an Eight of Swords energy. You keep talking down on yourself, or you keep, thinking the worst possible scenario instead of looking to the positive and trying to be more optimistic, because you fear the worst case scenario. instead of making a move forward, I feel like y'all are getting stuck, not moving at all, because you're afraid of the outcome. So beautiful people, get out of y'all's head. If y'all want to manifest a reunion with someone or make things better, you got to get out of your own way. Stop thinking the worst. Believe in y'all's beautiful abundance and all possibilities. Anything's possible. And last one is embrace. Find peace with your current state of being. And I also have balance at the bottom of my deck. And it says juggling too many things at once. Find time for yourself. So I feel like y'all are trying to balance, you know, your personal life with your professional life. But you're also even trying to balance your relationships with others and also with yourself. You're trying to find that median between yourself and the people you love and care about. But I still feel like there's a lot of disharmony going on, which is where you're needing, to feel loved or cared for by the people you love and care about. And in between that, I feel like there's other situations going on in the background that is causing things to not be in balance like they need to be right now. So beautiful people, like I said, stop getting in y'all's way, having these self-limiting beliefs. Think positive. Try and manifest what it is you want. Instead of focusing on what it is you don't have, be grateful for what you do have and keep thinking positive that more good things will come to you. And it will happen. The universe does listen, beautiful people. All right. Keywords. I'll probably pull a card from this, and then I'll probably pull this other card out with it. Just to see. All right, Spirit. What are the keywords for the collective? Hello, Jaco, Mako, Manu. This is a general collective reading. So this is the only free reading I do, is the general collective. Everything else after this is going to be paid readings only. So take what resonates and leave behind the rest. All right, Spirit. What are the keywords? First one out is, this is like the Tower card, which the Tower did come out in the tarot. Building, not solid, needs securing, build over, painful but truth, communication, nail in coffin, hitting the nail on the head, put a pin in it for later, new beginning needed, flawed situation, Tower moment. All right, Spirit. Hello, Hector. No, John. The only free reading is this general collective. That's it. Spirit. Why is this Tower card here? Ooh. Okay. So I feel like y'all are going through this Tower moment because y'all need to apologize to someone. So this is concerning y'all's relationships. There's a foundation that's been severed. You know, that used to be solid. It's been now cracked. Cracked wide open, in fact. To where an apology needs to be made now. So I don't know who it is y'all need to apologize to, but Spirit's saying y'all need to make y'all's apology. If you want your relationships to work, you got to step up to the plate and hold yourself accountable for the things you've done and apologize for them and be sincere about it. And then maybe, do something special for that person to let them know that you genuinely are sorry. Like take them out somewhere, take them out to a nice meal maybe, Or if you can't do something like that, like if you can't take them out, maybe, you know, send them a gift just to let them know. You know, it's like your makeup apology gift, but that's why this Tower card's here, because there's an apology that needs to be made. So I feel like someone in your circle is waiting for that apology. What else, Spirit? The next keyword is pink. Conservation, save your pennies, healthy choices, intelligence. Don't run away with your spending in moderation. So let me see what Spirit wants to talk about here. Clarify this, Spirit. What is this pink card here? Alright. Nope, there's an evaluation need to be made, because this card did come out originally with the pink card. So y'all may need to evaluate y'all's finances. Maybe you need to make some type of adjustment. You know, rebudget things. Maybe things, you know, have gotten a little more expensive, you know, which is true around the world. You know, cost of living's gone up. So we're all feeling it. So I feel like, you know, if your income hasn't increased, it's time to evaluate and look at where you may need to start making cuts, or the other option would be to go out and get another job possibly. Either, you know, look for another job that's going to pay you more, or maybe you're going to have to get a second job, like a part-time job to help. So consider that, beautiful people. All right. What else, Spirit? Hi, Andrea. Hi, everyone else that came in. Oh, dear. All right, Spirit. Why is this here? One more, Spirit. Uh-oh. Well, I see where the self-limiting beliefs is coming in too, y'all. The key word I pulled out is jealousy. So y'all are getting jealous over something or someone. And the clarifying card is self-limiting beliefs. So beautiful people, apparently y'all are not loving yourselves enough to think y'all are worthy of either the relationships you have, or you don't think that you're standing up to the plate and doing what you need to do to obtain the material things in this life that you want that maybe others have. Beautiful people, again, that's where, you know, those self-limiting beliefs are going to come in and hold you back. You know, if you keep worrying about what other people have, if you keep being jealous over what people have that you don't have, you know, yeah, you're going to feel crummy, you know. But if you just focus on what you have and then focus on what you want, stop worrying about what everybody else has, you'll find you'll be more happier, and you won't find the need to be jealous of others. And if this comes to relationship, beautiful people, know that you're worthy of love. Do not feel like you got to be jealous. You know, if your, you know, partner, will say, for an example, you know, maybe, you know, they like, you know, looking at other people, and maybe that makes you feel insecure. You know, don't allow your partner to make you feel that way. And I'm not saying that in a way of like confronting them and telling them to stop, because that's not going to happen. They're being a human being. What I'm saying is, know that what you have with that person is special, and no other person around better looking than you, as you think in your head, is going to be able to turn their head towards that person or others, as an example. So get out of your own way. Stop being insecure. Love yourself. Believe in yourself. You know, confidence is a beautiful thing that people are attracted to. You know, you don't have to be the best looking person out there, but I promise you, if you enter a room with all the confidence and you have a good heart, that speaks volumes. It speaks a different frequency that even the most beautiful people in the world don't speak sometimes, because they're still all worried and insecure with themselves, even though they might be the most beautiful person in the world. According to society, they'll still worry about what everybody else thinks about them or thinks that they're not good enough. So know that. Cup. Ooh, what's this? High Moon Fox Night. High Season Troll. Hi Kenny. How you doing, babes? Yes, Andrea. Let me get through this portion. I could tell y'all real quick. All right. Spirit, why is this here? Well, beautiful people. Who you got a confession to make to? Y'all been holding back, but y'all been talking with someone close to you. That means something to you, because the keyword I got is cup, and then confession is the clarifying card. So y'all been holding back, keeping things close to the chest, even though you've been having conversations with these people, because the one word that's on here that speaks to me is conversing. So y'all are trying to make a confession, or y'all have a confession to make to someone. Beautiful people, tell people how you feel. Don't ever be afraid. Doesn't matter what it is, you know, okay? If you're worried you're going to hurt someone, yeah, maybe that will happen. But, you know, if you're coming with good intentions and not with the intention to hurt somebody, but to free yourself, to let someone know how you feel, especially if someone's crossing your boundaries, for an example, you know, that's standing up for yourself. And if someone takes it personally because you're like saying to them, listen, I didn't like what you did here. You know, that really bothered me. That made me uncomfortable. You know, you crossed the line with me. If they take it personally and act a fool, we'll just say, that's their problem. Okay? That's something they need to deal with, because they need to learn how to respect you and respect your boundaries. Okay? So they're going to have to get over it, because all you're doing is defending yourself. But beautiful people in general, if you got something, you know, like maybe you got a secret admirer, or you have a crush on somebody, hey, it's time to let them know, beautiful people. Spirit's encouraging you to do that. Hi, Jiminy Crickets. All right. Let me get a couple more. Next keyword, Spirit. Uh-oh. All right, Spirit. Clarify this. Why is this here? Ooh, that one almost came out. Well, I'll take it, but let's see. What else, Spirit? What's this here? Well, keyword I get is bed. And beautiful people, because the rest card came out with it. So this explains why the rest card just jumped out first thing. I feel like y'all have been trying to spend more time in bed, trying to catch up on your sleep. And maybe you're also been spending time with you know, someone close to you. I just heard pillow talk. So I feel like some of y'all been having pillow talks too with someone close to you. Someone you're in a love connection with possibly, but maybe you're just even, you know, spending time in bed talking to, you know, your friends and family, catching up. And I also feel like this is time you've been also asking your angels for help, for guidance late at night. You know, when you feel like the walls are closing in, and you end up in like an Eight of Swords energy, which is getting lost in your head, you know, getting focused too much in a negative, always thinking the worst. You've been asking your angels and your spirit team for help, to help fix things and help guide you. Keep doing that, beautiful people. Keep catching up on your rest too. Don't wear yourself down. And I know a couple of y'all fixing to say, but look at you, you don't get any sleep. You had to move your bed because of the ghost. Okay, Jiminy Crickets. Sounds good, buds. Let's see. Alright. One more spirit, and then I'll get into spiritual symbols. Can I have one more spirit, please, and thank you? Okay. Why is this here? Alright. Moon Fox Night. Sounds good, beautiful. Spirit, why is this here? Uh-oh. Wow. Alright, Spirit, I need one more. Okay. Alright. The last keyword card I pulled is goat. And the keywords that stand out on this one is faith and tranquility. And navigates hard. Again, look what other cards jumped out. The ones I pulled originally. Stress and balance. And the balance card is one of the ones that was out. So, y'all are over here stressing over something that's really getting in your way. And I feel like it's affecting your balance and your peace. And so, Spirit's even confirming it again right here with the keyword go. Again, beautiful people. You know, if there's something that's going on in your life, you know, in your personal life, in your relationships, for an example, try not to allow it to get the best of you. You know, the only thing you can do is talk it out, you know, with the people close to you or with the person or group of people that you might be having problems with, and that's what's stressing you out. Don't be afraid to communicate. Communication is key. It's crucial. It's how we all connect. You know, just by me being here with y'all right now, this is me communicating with y'all, and y'all are communicating back to me in the chat, but also sharing y'all's time and energy with me. So stop trying to stress yourself out worrying. You got to find that balance instead. But be strong like this goat and persevere. Get through it. Push through it. Navigate harder like the other keyword that's on there that speaks to me. Okay? Don't allow things to stop you. Don't allow your negative thoughts to get you, hold you back, beautiful people. Because I believe in y'all. It's time for y'all to believe in y'all too. You really think the goats are eating your money? Would I buy a house that has ghosts in it? Bonnie, it depends, sweetheart. Hello, Mary. Hi, Lady Freedom. You're surprised I'm on so early? Well, beautiful. I said I was going to try and get on early. I've been trying to make a point to do that at least one day on the weekends. I didn't do it last weekend. I was just worn out. But I managed to get some rest this week. I haven't been staying up nearly as late as I had been before. So, oh, I was stuck in there. Okay, let me put this back. Okay. So it's good to see you, honey. Hello, Lola. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? The only thing I'm doing that's for free, Lola, is this general collective. Everything else after I do this general collective are paid readings only. You saw my note? Oh, well, I'm glad you saw my post, Bonnie. Hi, Lady Freedom. Okay. And Andrea, I'll share with y'all real quick, since you asked, beautiful. My beautiful friend, you know, and for those that are here who don't know, that are new, one of my best friends I've known for over 20 years, unfortunately had a bad car accident right before Christmas, and it put her in a coma. And so she's been in the hospital and ICU in a coma since then. Well, she has family members that are trying to now remove her from life support. And I also understand that the insurance company also is trying to do it too. So it's a little bit of both. And I feel like they're doing it for financial reasons. Not because, you know, them paying the bill, but because of the inheritance money. You know, the life insurance money plus the fact if she dies, her case would be worth multi-millions. So I feel like they're trying to do it for the money. And so it's been an emotional week. Because I also lost another best friend that I known since kindergarten. One of my best friends since kindergarten died Easter Sunday. But anyway, so, and I was waiting for it to go to court because we were fighting it, and the judge went ahead and said that it was okay to remove her, and they're planning on doing it tomorrow. But I called in a favor to an old lawyer that I knew who worked on my case many years ago, and who also specializes in personal injury cases like car accidents. So he was going to file an emergency motion for to appeal the decision. And as it stands right now, they can't touch her while the appeal is ongoing until the judge hears the appeal. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed that they don't do anything stupid tomorrow and remove her. Last I heard, the hearing should be happening by the end of the week, the emergency hearing for the appeal. So I'm hoping I'll have at least a few more days. It'll give her a few more days to, I hope, fight, you know, because she's been getting better, which that's the other reason why I say I feel like her family's after the money. And unfortunately, she has 2 small children, and the children's father, her husband, passed away a couple years ago from cancer. So now her family is wanting to leave these 2 young kids without both parents, and I'm just disgusted by it. Oh my goodness, I don't have time. I don't have the patience for you. Sorry, just don't have the patience. Oh wow, Jiminy Crickets. Well, baby, yeah, have the courage to talk to her, baby. Tell her what's on your mind. It's important. You can't, you know, the thing with relationships, that's where, you know, I think a lot of problems come about because, you know, instead of actually speaking to the person, you know, the people you love and care about that you're having a problem with, instead of openly communicating with them, we end up letting our minds race and get the best of us and tell us something different. And then we start assuming things and assuming that our loved ones know how we think or feel, or they should. But, you know, they can't read our mind, you know, and they may have a different perspective. So that's why communication is very important. You should always not be afraid to tell someone how you think and how you feel. But just as much as communication, and it's important to listen, part of listening is also being understood and making sure you understand the other person's perspective and point of view too. So it's not just about listening. So, oh, thank you, Bonnie. Yeah, beautiful. I'm trying, you know. I'm trying not to let these people get the best of me, but, you know, naturally, because I'm fighting for her and her babies, you know, they might get the shark in me if I come face to face with them. So, but in case, just for some unknown reason, something happens that I'm not made aware of, and the judge, you know, last minute, you know, decides to go ahead and, you know, decline the appeal, they could be there, you know, 8 o'clock in the morning, disconnect her. And I don't want to take that chance. So I need to go up there tonight after I'm done streaming and spend some time with her in case, because obviously I want to be there until the very end. I'm not going to let her die alone. And, you know, I'm going to be there until she takes her last breath. Hi, Rex. How you doing, babes? Bonnie, she has part of a will, but she doesn't have a living will for like the medical part of it. She has a will for like her children, but you know, when it comes to this, no. So, and now the family also wants to take her children. They want custody because they want access to the money her husband left behind for her children and for her, because he had life insurance and he had something else set up. So there's money in a trust for her two children. So, and because they're underage, you know, her, you know, family would get access to that money. I mean, that's true, Bonnie. But what I will say is how I know what I know is because at the hospital, under her medical records, where it asks, you know, to list anyone, you want, you know, the medical team to share your medical history and to be able to talk to them about. She did list me and our mutual friend. So that's how I know what I know. Because the social worker called me to let me know what was going on. So, I'm, you know, staying positive, staying strong. Oh, Bonnie, that's beautiful. Yeah, I've talked to her. You know, I've gone in there a few times when I've had enough energy saved up and conserved. I put my, you know, healing energy into her to help her. Yeah. Well, my best friend who's on life support, and then our mutual best friend, they're good people, but her family, I don't know. I don't know them because they live in either it's Arizona or Colorado. It's something like that. They don't even live in my state. So, and I don't even know how they found out that she was in the hospital, but they did because her parents, unfortunately, are in a nursing home and they both have dementia, so they can't make any decisions for her care. So, and she's the only child. So the next of kin outside of her children is her mother's sister and husband. Hi, Karen. Thank you, beautiful. So, and I know my best friend doesn't want to die. You know, she's a fighter like me. She's a warrior like me. So, it's like I said, if she wasn't showing signs of improvement, okay, maybe it's time. It's been a few months, fine. Granted, I would understand. But she's improving. You know, she hasn't woken up yet, but she's showing signs of improvement. So how can you go in there and take her off life support then? I don't understand it. It blows my effing mind. Hi, Jesus. Hi, Winter Bass. How you doing, beautiful? What's going on with you, babes? Bonnie Smith, I'm confused, honey. What do you mean? Does the spirit feel like it's in the room or hovering? You're talking about her spirit? If you're talking about her spirit, she's still there. I've connected to her spirit. So she's still there. How's it going, Jesus? Oh, 4220. Wouldn't you like to know? You would never be that lucky to find out. And I would never be that desperate. Oh, and yeah, not that kind of girl. You know, that talks about those things. There's only one person who's entitled to that, and that's my partner to know. See you, bye. Bonnie Smith, yes. If they take custody of them, yes, more than likely. I'm gravy, Jesus. Thank you for asking. Oh, thank you so much, Karen. Oh, thank you, Winter. Oh, that's beautiful. Having dinner with your littles. I love it. Hi, Sue. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, that's so awesome to hear, Sue. I know you're excited to get back home. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. How you doing, babes? Good to see ya. All right. Hello, Cash and Nico fans. All right, spiritual symbols. Let's see. Let's get a few messages here real quick. What messages, Spirit, do you want to share with the collective? Uh-oh. Oh, first card out. Dark Lord. Sorcery, tyrant, grandiose, ineffective, terror, mind control, selective breeding, corrupt, declares themselves God, diabolic. Well, beautiful people, I feel like this is about feeling ineffective and being afraid, like the terror word on here, and mind control. So I feel like this is like someone else in your circle is trying to like manipulate you into doing something they want, or I feel like it's an emotional manipulation of some kind, and they think they're in control, but they're not, beautiful people. So y'all need to know that they're not in control. You are. So don't let this person get the best of you. Please don't. Hi, Sherry. How you doing, beautiful soul? That's your ex? Yeah, it describes a couple people I know too, honey. Hold on. No, Sue, I can imagine, beautiful. Well, I'm glad that you feel like she's going to be in good hands when you leave, honey. And I'm sure she will be. Oh, y'all. Yeah. Let me open this 5-hour energy real quick. I should have grabbed that other coffee I got from Mickey D's. Cash, let's get something straight. I don't need to say your name. How old are you? You must not be old enough to be in here. You're disgusting, Tulip. Reports. I hope that was the right message. You deleted it before I could get to it, Eternal Light. Okay, let me see. Because I ain't putting up with this nonsense with y'all. With you creeps wanting to come here and talk nonsense. See, you messing with the wrong woman because I don't play. Hi, Easy. My coffee order. Oh, I get those mocha frappes. That's what I drink. Yes, Bonnie. I have sage. Get the card. Oh, yeah, for the creeps and the trolls real quick. Why not? You know, for you perverts, you creeps, and you trolls that want to come here and act a fool, see, you forget, you know, I may look like the sweet, dreamy mermaid, which I am, if you come to me correct, but you come to me incorrect, and you get bit by the shark. So, you don't want to mess with the shark. And, you know, I always love it when the divine, you know, always arrives for me right on time. And so, here's the message from the divine for you creeps, perverts, and trolls. This is what the divine has to share with y'all today. I love that card. I can't get enough of it. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Bonnie, I know you're a real person. Why do you think people don't think you're a real person? Thank you for reminding me, Karen. Oh, I think I recall seeing that name the other day. Okay, Bonnie, I got you. Hey, Gnostic Light Man, you know I gotta keep it spicy in here, baby. Alright, let me try this again. Whoa. Alright, Spirit. You're not gonna like spill the cards all over the place. Spirit's like, I didn't do that, you did that. Alright. Oh, really, Gnostic? That's cool, baby. Oh, that's cool, Bonnie. I don't remember that conversation, sweetheart. I may not have been paying much attention. I could have been doing a reading for all I know. But I recall the name. Hello, Rain Kramer. How you doing, babes? Welcome, beautiful soul. All right, Spirit, what else? Let's pull a couple more real quick. Next keyword, please. Next spiritual symbol I get is cross. Communication from spirit realm, positive life fulfillment, faith, joy, sense, enlightenment, completion. Well, I feel like y'all getting some messages from the other side. If y'all been looking for those messages, you've been asking for a sign, well, keep your eyes open, keep your mind open, because this card's telling me, Spirit's telling me that you have loved ones, you have your spirit guides sending you messages. So, receive it with an open heart. Aw, that's so sweet, Bonnie. I love you too, sweetheart. That's cool, Gnostic. You're falling, Rain Kramer. What you mean you're falling, honey? Oh, thank you, Sherry. That's sweet of you. Okay. Next message, Spirit. Next message is clear. Sweep away any doubts that you have and know that you are right. So, Spirit wants to remind y'all, whatever doubts you're having, wash it away. You're right. So, stop doubting and be positive. You're right. And know that, honey. Know this, beautiful people. Trust yourself. Hi, Buttercream Dreams. Buttercream. Sorry. Hi, Buttercup. How you doing, babes? Okay, Rain. Well, Rain, I'm sorry you fell, sweetheart. I hope you're okay. Do I do full readings? Sherry, I don't know what you mean by full readings, sweetheart. I can call you Buttercream, you'll still respond. Okay, honey. Amen, Gnostic. Hello, Samuel. Good evening to you. All right, Spirit. Can I get a couple more, please? And thank you. And then I'll get into this tarot spread I pulled for y'all. All right, Spirit. There's that one and this one. All right. The last two spiritual symbols I got. The first one is cauldron. Feeling controlled by others. Stirring the pot. Illusions. selfish, manipulative, loss of power. Again, beautiful people, this is like that Dark Lord card I pulled at the beginning when it was talking about, you know, mind control. And I feel like this is Spirit trying to confirm that you're not powerless here. Even though you may feel like you are, but you're not. It's all in a matter of your mind. Okay? You are stronger than you give yourself credit for. The mind is a powerful thing. And if you think positively and you don't allow people to cross your boundaries, disrespect you in any kind of way, and make it clear you won't put up with nonsense, you know, people will learn to respect that. And if they cross that line with you again, then that's when you walk away. You know, I believe in second chances. However, understand me. You know, you're still going to walk on a thin line with me for a while until you prove yourself truly worthy, you know, of my time and my attention and so on. So I feel like whoever this person is, you know, that feels like they can control you, um, they're powerless. And you need to know this. They can't do nothing. They think they can, but they can't. You're still in control. Take back your the steering wheel and drive that car. Take that car wherever it is you want to go. Figuratively speaking, metaphorically speaking. All right. And the last one is keep on going. Embrace courage and determination, forging your path with confidence and readiness to overcome obstacles. Here it is. The last one, beautiful people. Spirit said, keep going. Keep going. Keep looking ahead. Everything's going to get better. You just got to look ahead and stay positive. And don't allow those self-doubts and limiting beliefs to stop you or allow others to feel like they're in control of you, because they're not. Take your power back. Okay. Okay, Karen. Yes, Sherry, I do full readings. If you're talking about, do I use tarot? Yes, I do. Okay. Put this deck up now. This way. Oops. That would not have been good. Everything go flying off the table. Took me over an hour to pull these cards, to pull this tarot spread. So that would not have been good. Amen, Andrea. Gotta keep going. Can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. At least that's how I feel. Okay, beautiful people. So, beautiful people, again, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. So take what resonates and leave behind the rest. This is for anyone who's here currently, who's been here, and anyone who comes in the future. It's a timeless reading. All right, beautiful people. So I asked Spirit what the theme of the reading is today. And again, y'all want to talk about love. All y'all got love on the brain, apparently, because that's the strongest energies that's coming through. And I feel like this involves your romantic relationships, but I also feel like this involves some family and friends. For every single one of you, it'll be different. So apply how it fits. And I also feel like this is also the love you have for yourself, too. All right. You're love struck. She was driving a truck. Are you being serious, Gnostic? Yep, it can be a bumpy ride, no doubt. All right, beautiful people. So first, instead of pulling messages from spirit guides, I went ahead and did the same thing I did yesterday. And I pulled from my Angel Romance deck. So first one up is True Love. And it says, this is the romance of a lifetime. So apparently, y'all have found true love in y'all's love connection. This is the great love of a lifetime, is what Spirit wants y'all to know. And the next one is retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. This is like Spirit saying to put more time and attention into your relationship, into this love connection. It's time to disconnect and take it easy. It's all right to, lock out the world for a couple days. Even take like a mini vacation or go on full vacation with this person. Enjoy that time. But be able to take a step back from everyone else and get grounded and reconnect with the people who are most important to you. Yes, this is your romantic partner, but this can also be friends and family. So place it how it fits. Ooh, and the next one I got is engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So, beautiful people, apparently this love connection y'all have is that serious that you can see marriage with this person. Or you're making that love connection with that person that maybe it just started, but you can already see spending the rest of your life with them. And for the rest of y'all, I feel like some of y'all could be getting engaged soon. I hear summer engagement. So someone's going to be engaged before summer's over. So whoever you are, I want to know. But congratulations ahead of time. And then, next one is healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So beautiful people, apparently some of y'all are having issues with family. This doesn't have to just be your parents though. This can be, your kids. This can be your siblings. This could be your aunts, uncles, cousins. Think of whoever your family is. Apparently, there's some issues going on that needs to be resolved and needs to be healed because some of those wounds and trauma, whether that's past or, it's something that's happened in the recent, it can spill over into your romantic connection or even with your friends. So make sure you face those problems, those issues, those wounds, and try and work on healing them, resolving them, so it doesn't spill over, and you don't end up, reacting, consciously or subconsciously with others who don't deserve it. If you're gonna do something negatively, like say if you're angry with your family member, you don't want to now go ahead and take that anger out on someone else who didn't cause you to be angry. Just an example. But, it's not just that, y'all. It'll resonate with y'all however way it is in your own situation. Because, like I said, it'll be different for every single one of y'all. Yes, we do, Buttercup. We do match. I'm sorry, Gnostic. Baby, it's time for you to reach out. Make those connections. Don't be afraid, baby. Hello, Tebe. What, Sherry? The one I just used? It's the Angel Romance deck by Doreen Virtue. Okay, now for the tarot, beautiful people, again. Part of that is part of this because the theme of this reading is about y'all's relationships because the card that came out is the Lovers and the Two of Cups. So this is all about your relationships, okay? The Lovers and the Two of Cups, everybody automatically thinks romantic. And yes, it normally applies to romantic, but it's not the only relationships y'all have. We have love for family and friends too. So it can apply to all types of different relationships you have. And it can even be about, the relationship with yourself. But normally when the Two of Cups comes out, many people read it as like your twin flame or your soulmate. So, and Apparently for some of y'all, this is your soulmate, even though that card didn't come out here. But I do believe it did come out in my other oracle decks that I pulled. The oracle cards I pulled that I put to the side that I'll go over in a minute. So I feel like some of y'all have met that soulmate. So, but I feel like y'all are having problems right now with your person. But this is also pertaining to family too for some of y'all and friends. So again, your soulmate can also be like family and friends. It doesn't have to be romantic. You know, your soulmate is like a person from your soul tribe. So keep that in mind, beautiful people. Hi, NZ Dreamin'. How you doing, babes? All right. So, recent past energy, beautiful people. Here y'all are. King of Swords energy I get from the recent past. This is where I feel like y'all been, you know, trying to reevaluate your relationships because there's something that's been broken here in your relationships. So instead of coming towards it using your heart, you're more in your mind. You know, you're allowing your mind to run away from you. But the King of Swords is also that type of energy. They use their logic over their heart. So Spirit saying it's time to reevaluate this, your approach, you know, because you have a choice to make. If you haven't made this yet, you're fixing to. Because you got to change some way of thinking, because I get the Hierophant. Okay, the Hierophant is someone has with traditional beliefs, organization. So think of like marriage in a love reading, like what this has come to be, even though it's a general, but it's about love. This can be a marriage card. But, you know, for friends and family, this is all about the traditional beliefs you have with your family, like the core beliefs, you know, you've established with each other. So there's something that needs to be evaluated, you know, or maybe there's something that y'all had a disagreement about having to do with maybe changing views. And maybe now it's caused this to go sideways, you know, y'all go away from each other. So Spirit's showing me you have a choice to make, or you've made it. But I feel like this choice is going to be the right one for you, because you're going to put yourself out there and take a chance with the Fool card here and have a leap of faith that you're making the right choice for you and for your relationships with the person or group of people that you're having, you know, a disconnection with. I feel like communication's been a big problem. I also feel like, you know, some people are just getting lost in their emotions. I feel as though there's something that's been broken and there's been an imbalance, possibly tension and stress from this imbalance. So it's time for y'all to take a step back, not just be so much in your emotions, but don't be so much in your head either. There needs to be a balance to make this union happen again, to reunite with this person or group of people, whether that's family, friends, or your romantic partner. So coming into the present energy, beautiful people, I see y'all taking action because I get the Eight of Wands here. The Eight of Wands is all about action. So you've made a decision, okay, about this. You've evaluated everything recently, and now you've made a decision from this Two of Wands. And you feel like this decision you make, it's worth the effort, you know, to reunite with this person. So now you're taking action towards this person. Some of y'all could even be traveling, like traveling long distance. Maybe you're getting on a plane or you're going to drive long distance to connect with this person, to have that talk. But I feel like there's still going to be an issue here because I feel like this person still feels like they're going to end up wanting to argue with you because I get the Five of Swords here. So there's still going to be some conflict. There's still going to be some tension here because I feel like there's still a lot of hurt here and a lot of choices that you now have to make and that you and your love or group of people need to make this union work. Otherwise, I see a Five of Pentacles energy. And the Five of Pentacles is all about being left out in the cold, okay? To where you don't feel like you're going to be receiving what you have been putting into this relationship. So that's mentally, emotionally, but yeah, it can mean monetary too. Um, for some of y'all, I feel like this relationship has really caused you to separate apart to where, yeah, it's left you out, in the streets per se, like you had to move out or the other person had to move out. And now it's been a struggle of trying to keep things going, financially. So again, this is where this Eight of Wands action needs to be taken to really start over, to talk with this person or group of people to make things right again. So you don't get caught off guard. And so you don't allow your emotions to get the best of you. And, cause this relationship or relationships to go haywire. Because that, again, in the center, I get the Two of Wands again. So here you are, really focusing, taking your time, thinking over your options. With the Seven of Cups, that you have options here. You got choices to make. But you've made this decision. But you're still hesitant about this decision because I get the Nine of Swords here. Nine of Swords, yeah, Nine of Swords. You're really thinking a lot about this person, about the relationship. You're playing it over in your mind, you know, past, events, and also what could possibly happen now in the future if you move towards them, which I feel like that's what you're doing because that's the decision you made to move towards them with this Eight of Wands energy. You're making that action towards them, and you're wanting to now find balance and peace. You're willing to work on this to find balance and peace with this Two of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles is all about balance, prioritizing. So you're going to have to really prioritize this relationship to make it work. I feel like some of y'all are going to have to really put this relationship first. Because for some of y'all, I feel like, whoever this person is, they don't feel like they're a priority in your life. Or they feel like they get left out or they get shoved to the side. Um, so you're going to have to really change some things to make sure this person feels wanted and that you really want them in your life. And you're going to make an extra effort and a priority to make them feel wanted, to make them feel cherished, and, to be there for them, in their time of need, just as much as, in their time of want. Just as much as you want to be with them, I feel like this person wants to be with you too. But I feel like there's been a struggle, because I feel like for some of them, I feel like they even feel they'll be okay without you too. Because I get the Nine of Pentacles here. And I don't feel like this is your energy. I feel like this is theirs. They're saying, listen, you don't make me a priority. You don't make that investment in me. I'm perfectly fine walking away, being alone. So, beautiful people, fight for your relationships. Take that action. Fight for them. They want you to fight for them just as much as you want to fight for them. Because here's the Two of Cups. All about union. Fight for this love. And get out of your head. Okay? Because here again, if y'all think I'm playing about this person not, reconsidering their place in your life or wanting to be alone, in the next row, the Nine of Pentacles came out again. So, and this is normally a single energy. So this is someone who really is ready just to walk away. If you're not willing to give them your time, your attention, make that investment with them, to put them first and let them know that they are special, they're important. They're going to walk alone. They're going to walk away. So, and that's the challenge you're going to have to face now, because you're going to have to come into this with clear sincerity and be this Queen of Pentacles. Be loving and nurturing to them. Show them you really care. Go out of your way. And I feel like if you can do that, there will be a union here with this King of Cups. This person really still wants to nurture this relationship with you too and work it out. But here it is. Getting trapped in y'all's head, though. Overthinking things. Stop overthinking. Lean in with your heart instead of your mind. You know, really feel with your heart. You know, what would you do? You know, like an example, you wouldn't want, you know, to be left out in the cold. You know, like this Five of Pentacles energy over here. You know, look at this woman and this man. You know, they're saddened. You know, their hands, you know, they have their head in their hands. They're like in despair. They feel they've been left out. They've lost everything. So now what are you going to do? Are you going to step forward and be there for them? You know, mentally, emotionally, physically, maybe even financially. Maybe they need some help with something. What are you going to do? Because if you're not going to step up to the plate and be there, they're willing to cut you off and walk away and go and invest their time and attention with someone else. So, but you got to get out of your way. Stop overthinking this. Stop getting in your way and come into this with both this Queen of Pentacles energy, being loving and nurturing, and, you know, for the romantic relationship, be that romantic person with them too. Show them your heart. Don't be afraid to express yourself. And if you can do that, you'll find yourself in happiness and joy, because there's the Sun card. So this, you will find yourself in success, happiness, joy, excitement. There will be a lot, you know, to celebrate here. You know, you working it out, whether this is a romantic connection, friends, or family. This will be happiness if you can get through and be there for that person and make amends. Because you're going to have to seek compromise. Because this person is coming into this as this Queen of Swords energy. Very strong, stern, independent. You know, they're standing in their power right now. Okay? Ready to use their sword to cut, you know, cut ties is what I get. But here you are in this Nine of Wands energy, still willing to fight for it. You know, not to give up. Yeah, it's been a struggle going through it. You know, fighting with this person or group of people and, you know, allowing it to get the best of you, stressing you out, you know, overthinking everything, you know, trying to figure out what's the next best steps, next moves forward, you know, so you're not giving up. But in order to get this Sun card to shine, you're also going to have to seek compromise with this Seven of Swords. You know, stop feeling like, you know, it's just you. It's both of y'all working together, or a group of people. You know, and for love, this card right now is seeking compromise. Be diplomatic, okay? It's not about being right. It's not about winning. You know, it's about being happy, okay? And y'all have heard me say this in the past. I'd rather be wrong and be happy with the people I love and care about than to be right and be miserable and not have those people that I love and care about. That doesn't mean I'm going to accept people mistreating me, okay? So please don't misunderstand me. What I'm saying is I'm willing to come to the table and forgive, talk about it, and try and, you know, put it to the side and work through that pain, because I would rather try and make this relationship work than to be right and then have to walk away. No, I'm not a self-righteous person that way. So approach it from that standpoint, beautiful people. If you can do that, that Sun card will rise. Happiness will rise again. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? Okay, because Spirit's advice here is, let me see. Here you are again. Nine of Wands energy. Okay, so here's the battle, but you're not giving up, okay? Even though you see like this woman, you know, she's leaning to the side. She's leaning up against these walls. She's tired. She's worn out. She feels beaten up. She's still not giving up. She's still moving forward. So Spirit's encouraging you to not give up. Okay? This means you're going to have to come with this and accept some changes too. Make adjustments here, okay? I get the Tower card, but this Tower card is not like everything's going to crumble around you. This is just, for me and the energy I get, this is just about the change, an adjustment, transition, okay? It's not, doesn't mean the world's going to fall apart around you, okay? That's not how I'm reading it. It's just acknowledging there's some changes that have to be made. This is the advice, okay? So you're going to have to change some things. Maybe look at it from a different perspective, different point of view, and come at it. I can't show y'all this card because they're naked, okay? But, let me see. Trying to cover them up. But I do get the Lovers card here. Here's the Lovers, okay? See, it says Lovers. So, find harmony and balance with this person or group of people. There will be a union here. If you make, you know, the effort and show compassion and forgiveness and be willing to compromise and have great strength and realign with your heart, the love you have for this person or group of people. And if you can do that, you'll find yourself in this King of Pentacles energy. And this King of Pentacles is you coming at it, you know, with being a leader, being abundant, being mature, you know, having a stable mind, stable heart, and willing to give of yourself. And even bless, you know, this person or others in your circle. So you can, once again, see the sun shine another day in your relationship and in your life. So you could be happy again. Because the Sun card is the happiest card in the deck. It's all about success, accomplishments, achievements, being on top of the world. It's all about warmth, too. Feeling that warmth from others. Stephen L., who are you talking to? If you're talking to me, let's get something straight. Oh, no. You don't need to be here, Stephen. You don't come in here and preaching. I'm not playing with danger. I'm a divine oracle. And you know who my messenger is? The same person you're talking about. God. As I call divine. Alright, beautiful people. So for the oracle cards, and I did pull some cards for y'all's abundance, career, and money. But again, beautiful people, I did pull a bunch of oracle cards for this love relationship like I did yesterday. So, let me start. Which ones? Okay. This is it. So, hi Cameron. Alright. These are a few things, few areas, you know, for y'all to reconsider and think about when it comes to your relationship or relationships. However it plays for y'all. Again, take how it resonates. And if it doesn't apply, put it to the side. But this can be either you or them. Okay? So place it how it fits, y'all. So the first one is escaping. I feel like someone's trying to escape. Someone's running. You know, this card says avoiding, blocking, pushing away. Someone, you know, is pushing the other away. Maybe this is you pushing them away or them pushing you away. But they're putting up a boundary, I feel. Or you're putting up a boundary with them. You're on guard, is what I just heard. Or they're on guard. Okay? The next one is exhaustion. Depletion, drained, long journey. I feel like this has been a long journey for some of y'all. Literally, I feel like some of y'all have taken a long journey, you know, to meet this person. But for others, just overall, just with the entanglement of your relationships where it's been broken and it's been thrown off track. You're getting exhausted from being in your head, thinking about how to make this right and to bring, you know, balance and love and reunite with this person or group of people. And with that exhaustion, you've been finding clarity, or they're finding clarity with the separation right now. So there's more clarity coming, I feel, where you will finally find some peace here. So maybe this, you know, separation, this little spat, whatever it is, needed to happen for y'all to separate for a little bit, to reevaluate everything and to ask yourself if you want to continue with this relationship, especially if we're talking about romantic or friendship, you know, but yes, it could apply to family too. Okay. And then the next one is a few I pulled from one of my other love oracles. So again, beautiful people, this could be how you feel, or this can be how they feel. All right. First one says, my heart isn't open to anyone because of how I was hurt in the past. So either you or the other person aren't open because of how they've been hurt in the past, maybe even by you. Or maybe this is them who have hurt you, so you're not open, you know, to them as maybe you once were before. Or maybe this is also, you know, someone was hurt in the past from past relationships and now they're just not open. They're not ready yet. So again, place it how it fits. The next one is, I recognize the potential between us, but I also harbor some uncertainties and doubts. So this person in romantic connection feels like, you know, you're the one, possibly. They can see the potential, but there's still some doubts too. And that could be just from, you know, being heartbroken, being hurt. They just have doubts in general. Doesn't mean it has to be you that they're doubting. It's just maybe they're in doubts even about themselves. So, place it how it fits. And the last one from this deck is, you're the person I want to do life with, my person. So either you feel this person is the one you want to do life with, you know, kind of like how this engagement card came out, or they feel this way about you. So, which is beautiful, you know. I want this for all of y'all. I want y'all to have your person and to have that true love, because it's a beautiful thing when you find it. So, but when you find it, don't take it for granted, because just like that, you can lose it too. And then I pulled a few other messages from another deck. So, again, beautiful people, this can be how they feel, or this can be how you feel. So, apply it how it resonates. How it resonates. First one is it over? So, either you or them are questioning, is it over? What is over? The relationship? Or maybe the fight y'all had? Or something else? So, either you feel this way or they feel this way. Or maybe both of y'all feeling this way. The next one is, it is all too much. So, I feel like for many of y'all, you know, both your emotions and their emotions has been too much. It's understandable, especially having this disconnection, having this tension, this being out of alignment with each other. So I'm sure it is all of that. And the next one is, I don't understand. So either you don't understand something or they don't understand something. And this is why communication is so crucial, because this is where misunderstandings happen. And if you don't speak up and tell that person that you don't understand what they're saying, or you already assume that they understand when they don't, or you don't, that's when things happen. So communicate, because someone doesn't understand something. So someone needs clarity here. I feel like that's why, again, this clarity card came out too, okay? Now, the next one is, I wish I could be a different person. So either you wish you could be a different person for them, or they wish they can be a different person for you. You know, if you want to be different, step up to it and change. You know, make yourself better. But don't do it just for someone else. Do it for yourself. That's most important. And then I have the last two is, it hurts so much. So someone's really hurt, and they're hurt badly. It really hurts. Either you feel this way, that they really hurt you, or they feel this way. And then the last one is, life without you is hopeless, dark, and depressing. I miss your light. Life without you is hopeless, dark, and depressing. I miss your light. So either you feel this way about them, or they feel this way about you. So someone's feeling like, you know, life without you, there's darkness because you are their light. Or maybe it's the roles are reversed. Maybe wait, how did I say that? I just had a brain fart, y'all. Let's see, again, I feel like either you feel this way, that this person is your light. And so because things aren't going well, you're in darkness right now. Or the other person feels like they're in darkness because you are their light. So apply how it fits, beautiful people. All right. And then I did pull a couple others from my absolutely Moon Fox Night. She wants that for you, honey. My ear is itching. I can't stand that. All right. I got a few cards from my unwritten or unsent letters. So, again, take these messages how they fit. If it doesn't fit, don't force them to fit, y'all. The first one is, I surrender to whatever this life has planned for me. Maybe something good will happen eventually if I just keep waiting. Maybe the universe will reward my patience. Probably not. Well, someone's surrendering to whatever the universe hands over to them. So either this is the other person or this is you surrendering. And you're just going to accept what life gives you, or vice versa. That's really sad. I would hope y'all would want more than that. You know, not just surrender, but go after what it is you want and care about. And the next one is, glad I met you. Some days I think of your smile. My feelings for you changed from day to day. You did more for me than you will ever know. So someone's glad they met you, or maybe you're glad you met someone where, you know, those feelings are growing, they're changing, they're evolving. And it's made a big, significant difference in your life or in their life. Could even be both ways. Again, place it how it fits. And the last message, I don't know how to not dream of you. So many things remind me of you. So either you're dreaming of this person or they're dreaming of you. And they don't know how to stop dreaming of you, or you don't know how to stop dreaming about them. And that's beautiful, people. Again, if y'all are feeling this way, that's exactly why you communicate with that person instead of being in a stalemate right now, not doing anything. That's why you need to be in that 8 of Wands energy, taking action towards them to let them know that they matter in a huge way. So do something special for them. Let them know they're important to you, or vice versa. Maybe they'll do it for you. Alright, beautiful people. And I said I pulled messages for y'all's career and financial abundance. Okay? What, Gnostic? What did I miss? Okay, Gnostic, I'm confused when you say unconstant, Amanda. I don't understand what that means, baby. Hi, Anxiety. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful soul. Oh, Gnostic. Well, baby, I know. But see, sometimes, baby, the readings may not apply to you, baby. Just because the energy isn't strong enough. If I did a reading just for you, it might be different, baby. But Spirit's just bringing forth the strongest energies because, again, it's a collective. So, baby, when I say collective, I have over 6,000 subscribers to my channel. So that collective energy is 6,000 different people. So I hope you understand that, baby. And I always ask Spirit to bring forward the strongest energies for me to read on. So that's what I do, baby. I can't do an individual reading for everybody. That would drain me. Plus, I wouldn't be able to go deep like this. It would be like a one-card reading. Thank you. Yeah, I'm shocked. It's over 6,000 people. I was not expecting that. And it's still growing, which I'm so thankful for. But I'm very humble and grateful for everyone. Alright, beautiful people. So now for like the money and finance. First card I have is Saving Face. You may need to grin and bear it to maintain respect and keep your job. Or you need to smile and make nice to get the position you want. I hate this card. I don't like people like that, but I understand the purpose, especially in the professional world. You have to play nice with someone in order to get along, to make your work environment as peaceful as possible. And also, if you're looking for to be promoted, then yeah, you have to play nice with, you know, everyone and the boss, and probably kiss their behind too. So, saving face, that's the first one. The second one is strategy. So, you need a step-by-step plan of attack to reach the next level. Get the advice of someone who is already where you want to go. So, have a strategy, a step-by-step plan of action. And look to someone as a mentor. Look for your mentor to help you. That will be important. Because the next card I have is connections. Build bridges between people. Contact those who can help you. Your actions set you up for the next opportunity. So build those bridges, beautiful people, and make those connections. And if you can do that, I feel like opportunity will come knocking if you're looking for it. And the next one is success. The path you are on will bring you success and prosperity if you just keep going. Lots of little steps take you a long way. You're on track. So here you go, beautiful people. Spirit saying you're on track. So if you're looking to advance, Spirit saying you're on the right track. If you're looking to increase your finances, Spirit saying you're on track to also receive that abundance, whether that's through a raise, a bonus, or maybe it's getting a better job, or maybe it's something else unexpected that none of us would see coming. Either which way it is, Spirit saying it's all going to be in success. So that's awesome. I love that. And let's see. Yeah, this is not making sense. I'm going to have to mess that deck a little more. So, for the angel activation card, I pulled Uriel. And it says it's going to be okay. No matter what's happening, it's going to be okay. Everything is working out for you. The angels of light are shining upon you, your situation, and anyone involved. If you are feeling overwhelmed or anxious, know this is a reminder of how much you care about things turning out well, and they will turn out well. So beautiful people, know everything's going to be okay. And then the positive affirmation here is, thank you, Uriel, for helping me trust in the process. Thank you, Uriel, for helping me trust in the process. And that's beautiful. That's the last reminder from Spirit that it's all going to be okay. Just believe that, beautiful people. Yep. Not your monkey, not your circus, Josie. See you, bye. I ain't got time for the nonsense. Oh, that's beautiful, Bonnie. Love it. Alright, beautiful people. How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? I saw another comment from you. Oh, Moonfox Night. That'd be beautiful, honey. Well, didn't you say you were a veterinarian tech? You don't want to go back to doing that, sweetheart? I'm taking it. Here I am again, lost. Trying to locate all my decks to put everything back where it's supposed to go. Jeez. Phil Donahue sounds familiar. Bonnie Smith, but that's it, honey. You got $1 billion to give Bonnie Smith? That's amazing if you have that kind of money, baby. see. Of course. Well, that's great, Bonnie Smith. So you're able to bless a lot of people then, baby. I want to do philanthropy myself, but I first have to get myself situated. Plus, I still need my car fixed. I still don't have a car. And I'm so angry about it because I can't drive anywhere right now with the other car because it needs new brakes and tires. The last thing I want to do is drive that car on the road when it has ball tires and the brakes are worn out. Hello, Brian. Cutie. Oh, that's cool, Moonfox Night. You know, Brian Atlas, Cutie, when I think of cute, I always think of like babies or puppies. You know, those are cute. See, us ladies, we're in a league of our own, baby. But, you know, I'll remember my manners and say thank you for thinking I'm cute. What size tires? Gnostic light being, I don't have any clue why, baby. Oh, you're so welcome, Sue. Thank you for being here, honey. Okay. Oh, Gnostic light being that sweet, baby. Aw. Thank you, Moonfox Knight. You're an Empress too, sweetheart. Alright, Brian Atlas. You must be a kid. It's time for you to go. Oh yeah, Bonnie. You can, but that's not the problem, beautiful. Still need someone to put the tires on. It needs to be under warranty. So, I replaced the tires on my car last year. And for 4 new tires, it was $850. So, when my car still isn't running, you know, it's just, it's a nightmare still. Okay. No, Bonnie Smith, he can't. Oh, you're welcome, Moonfox. Anytime, beautiful, it's true. You're an Empress just like me, beautiful soul. And don't ever forget it either, honey. Okay. There we go. Hello, Michelle. Bonnie Smith, what are you talking about? No, Gnostic, you're so sweet, baby. Oh, that's cool, Gnostic. Hey, Jason. How you doing, baby? How you doing, Michelle? Okay, let me put these cards back now. Figure it out so I can get organized here. And then I'll have to use the ladies' room. No, Lady Freedom, I haven't eaten yet, beautiful. Oh, cool beans, Jason. That's awesome that you're taking it. I'm happy you're doing gravy, Michelle. That's always good to hear. Jason, I'm doing gravy, baby. You know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Thank you, baby, for asking. I'm happy to hear you're doing gravy, too. Let's see. Dang. I don't realize how crazy I get into my readings with all these different decks I pull cards from. Until I start pulling and doing it. It's like, wow. Aw, Sue. You're an Empress too, sweetheart. And you're from Indiana, Michelle? That's cool, honey. I'm in Georgia. From Raleigh, North Carolina, Gnostic? I have no clue, baby. I'm in Georgia. So I wouldn't know, baby. I don't go to North Carolina. Yes, you can, Moon Fox Knight. My brother work at Midas? No. Oh, thank you, Moon Fox Knight. Yeah, I like this top. I got it many years ago. And it's held up like with most of my other clothes, so I enjoy wearing it this time of year. Hey, Jason, that's a beautiful thing, baby. And at least you went in there with some knowledge that would make you understand it all a lot better. Go in there. Well, come on, deck, come on, box, work with me here. Okay. Aw, thank you, Moon Fox Knight. You're so sweet, honey. You're gonna make me blush. Oh, yeah, Jason. And that helps, baby. when you have a base understanding for it. I have a base understanding for it too. I actually want to take a Reiki class myself. I just haven't had a chance to go looking for one yet. There's a few different classes I want to take, but that's one of them. Hi, Bob. Thank you, baby. How you doing? Javier King. Huh. Let's see. Oh, you would never ever be that lucky to be in my presence to find out. Oh, and I would never be that desperate to allow you to get that close to me. Disgusting. Pervert. Troll. What do you mean by distance, Jason? How come, Shelby? I want to take one of those classes too, just to learn from people. You never know. They may know and learn something, or they may know something that I haven't learned myself. Oh, okay. Yeah, baby, I don't mind doing it online at all. I'm game for it. Let's see. So yeah, I'd be open to that. Oh, crap. Way to go, Amanda. Speaking of Empress, look what fell out, y'all. The Empress card at the bottom of my deck. That's correct, Sue. That's what an Empress is. Moon Fox Night, and that makes perfect sense, beautiful. Okay. Trust in the light. Thank you, baby. I'll try to remember to write that down. And I'll look it up. Hello, put your name here. How you doing, honey? I'm gonna have to go get my other mocha frappe. You know, Moonbox Knight, and I agree with your decision, beautiful. It really is a beautiful word. Sue, I agree with you, honey. Oh no, put your name here. I'm sorry things aren't great for you, sweetheart. I'm sending you healing love and light and positive energy. And things get better, honey. Don't lose faith. Keep fighting, keep believing, and keep persevering. Hello, Texas Ranch Rocks. Oh, well, thank you for noticing that, baby, or for feeling that way. I do work hard. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Put your name here. Oh, thank you, Punja. Okay, Gnostic. Have a good day, baby. If I don't see you later, maybe I'll see you. If I don't see you tonight or later, maybe I'll see you when I come back from my couple of days off, baby. Hi, Jiminy Crickets. Yes, she does. I'm confused, Jiminy Crickets. What are you referring to, baby? We'll talk on it. I won't go in there. Oh, hello, Amanda. Oh, no wonder. no shelf space. Oh, Moonfox Night. That sounds beautiful, honey. I love to garden. I haven't made one yet here, but at my old house, I loved it. I really did enjoy it. Okay, Jiminy Crickets. I just wasn't sure what you were talking about, baby. I do work hard. Okay, Moonfox Night. Yeah, I gotta run to the ladies' room. And I'm gonna go get my other mocha frappe. I need some coffee. And I just got a cold chill again. What the heck? Hey, Bob. Love it. Okay, y'all. I'll be back. Let me run to the ladies' room and get my other coffee. I don't know why I suddenly got a cold. That's weird. Unless the spirit's gonna sit here and follow me, which is possible. Alright, beautiful people. Oh. Oops. Hmm. Click on it. So how y'all doing? How's everybody feeling? Who you talking about, Jiminy Crickets? You talking about your wife? Or you talking about someone else? Yeah, Lady Freedom. A broke bone is hard. Yikes. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, Moon Fox Night. I'm happy you're just chilling, honey. I'm happy you're here chilling with me. Okay. Jiminy Crickets. Hello, Chrissy. Oh, thank you, honey. Same to you. Okay, I got you, Jimmy Crickets. Singing Sweet Home Alabama. I like that song, Sue. Billy Joe, I live in Georgia. Let's see. Hi, Tinfoil. How you doing, babes? Billy Joe, looking for a toy boy? What is that supposed to mean? Like, dude. Obviously, let's see, you must be wondering if I'm looking for, what do they call them today? I don't even know anymore. I like to know what the heck a toy boy is. I don't want no boy. This I can promise you. I don't need a boy. I need a grown man. No, I don't, Billy Joe. Let me tell you something. I'm a daddy's girl. In fact, I was lucky enough to have 2 men to call daddy. So I was daddy's princess to both my daddies. Oh, and my daddies didn't raise a fool. They surely did not raise me to be treated that way or to be taken advantage of by a man in that way. See, if you want someone like me, you need to undress my soul before you would ever get close enough to undress my clothes. And that takes a lot. To be coming here acting a fool. That's disgusting. I don't know where you young boys get off at, talking to a grown woman that way. I know you wouldn't want nobody talking to your mama that way. Oh, at least I would hope so. And if you got sisters and female friends, cousins, and possibly even daughters, yeah, you wouldn't want no freaking stranger fool talking to them that way. I'm no different, buddy. And you know, the divine has a beautiful way of showing up right on time for people like you, Billy Joe Quinn, for all you creeps, perverts, let's see, what else, trolls, oh, and wannabe toy boys. Yeah, y'all can stay over there. Don't even bother coming near me, because you're gonna get the shark out of me. And you know, the divine has a special message just for people like y'all. You know, I always love it when the divine arrives just right on time for me. You know, Billy Joe Quinn, here's your message from the divine today, just for you, special delivery. I love that card. Can't get enough of it. Be coming here acting a fool. He's crazy. He wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me, even if I came with a manual booklet with step-by-step directions. He still wouldn't know what to do with me. And I don't mean that in a sexual way either. But they would all take it that way. Oh, geez. People like you don't need to even be in here. Bye-bye. People are crazy. I mean, like, you can come in here and ask, oh, say my name. No. You sound like a child. Don't need to be in here. This is for adults only. That's right. Jiminy Crickets. Blessed is the spirit. And I know I'm blessed. And y'all are blessed too. Yes. Moon, Fox. I believe those are kids. The ones I want to come in here and ask you to say their name, give them a shout out. That's a child. Or a young adult acting a fool. Sure, Jiminy Crickets. Go right on ahead, baby. I appreciate you. Yeah, Sue, you would hope they would learn. I mean, somebody's got to teach these young kids today, because most of them are acting a fool. You know, it's like their manners, lack of manners, I should say, lack of respect. Many of them, I'm not saying all, but majority don't have any respect or much at all. And then the whole sense of entitlement, too, is the other one. Yeah, Moonfox, that's what I do, too. Usually. I just go ahead and hide them. I need to learn how to be able to block them from here. It's true, too. Moonfox, it's very possible. Island girl, hello there, beautiful soul. How you doing, sweetheart? And I agree. Many of them are teaching, that are seeking attention. And it's truly sad. Because they should be getting all that love and affection from their parents. And it's just sad that they're not. And, you know, I understand, you know, there's a lot of them who are probably being raised by a single parent. So, and that single parent's doing everything in their power to hold the household down. So they're probably busy working a lot. You know, but you still got to make time for your kids. You know, you brought them in this world. You know, it's like my parents always told me. If you think you're old enough and grown enough to lay down and make that child, then you need to stand up and be old enough and grown enough to also take care of that child. In all, you know, in every way that that child needs. Amen. Moonfox Night. Absolutely. It does too. Because I want the young, you know, generation, you know, I want the young generation to succeed, but it's like many of them, they either don't feel like they're going to ever succeed, or they don't know how because they haven't had the right guidance. And I just wish, that they had, you know, someone to teach them. Thank you, Jiminy Crickets. I just got it, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jiminy Crickets. Appreciate you. Hi, Minnie Dom. Happy Sunday to you too, baby. How you doing? Oh, Island Girl. Well, beautiful, at least you're taking the time and making the effort, you know? And that's all it is. It just needs some effort. The kids really need, you know, the parents' attention because, you know, I was lucky enough that, you know, I had both my biological father, but I had my stepdaddy who was daddy to me. He was very present in a, you know, a father figure in my life. You know, he loved me like his own, and I was his princess. He had been in my life since I was 3 years old. And then my mama, I was, you know, her little princess too, but um, my mama, you know, she was originally a stay-at-home mama until she left my father when I was like 3 years old. So, and she couldn't take us with her when she left him. And so my father ended up getting custody of us, but then my mom ended up getting custody of me a few years later. Um, but even during the time that my parents, you know, had been divorced, I was lucky enough that my mom worked for the bowling alley, which wasn't far from where my father lived and where, you know, when he had custody of me. So my father made an effort to make sure to take me and my brother down there to the bowling alley so we could have more time with our mama, you know, and because of that, I never felt like I went without either parent back then. I had them both. And, you know, I mean, from my perspective, it made me feel like my parents weren't separated because I was always with both of them at some point during the day, it seemed. So, and that helped a lot. But it also helped a lot that my daddy, my stepdad, stepped up to the plate too. Oh, Sue, that's beautiful, honey. Thank you for saying that. Hi, Misty. How you doing, beautiful soul? Happy Sunday to you, babes. Island girl, that's so important. And, you know, when I needed a kick in the butt, I got it. You know, my parents let me know. Skeletor, hello. It's Southern. Hello, Francos. So, and then I got to see both my parents. You know, my daddy and my mama, you know, loved each other so much. So I got to watch my family, you know, my parents, grow up in a very loving home. And even when my mama got sick, my mama was still there. You know, I still could walk into the room and talk to her about anything and everything. And my daddy, he went to work, and when he came home, he cooked dinner for all of us. And we still sat down at the dinner table and had a conversation and connected with each other over dinner. So that was my upbringing. And, you know, and that's the way a lot of the older generation were brought up. And I like to think that there's still some in my generation who had that same type of upbringing, but then I think it started getting lost from there. Oh, you're from North Carolina? Oh, let's go, Skeletor. I'm in Georgia. Hello, Joe. How you doing, baby? Exactly, Island Girl. And that's how I feel. If the kids feel loved, wanted, welcomed, they're not going to be looking into getting into trouble elsewhere. You know, or like you hear about, you know, the girls growing up, and unfortunately they become prey to all the sickos out there because they're looking for that male role model, especially if their, you know, father's lacking in their life. And then they get victimized, and it's like, my heart always breaks for them. Or for the ones that don't feel like they're enough, even if their father's there, but maybe they're growing up in a toxic household. So they're still looking for love elsewhere. And And it breaks my heart. It really, really does. Oh, Sue. Well, thank you, honey. I'm happy that my family stories, that my story from my past, I'm happy that it helps y'all. Because y'all know me. That's all I want to do is help y'all. Wow, Francos, I'm sorry to hear that, babes. And and I know that happens too, but Francos, understand me. I got to enjoy the love and attention from both my parents. But understand me too. I went through a lot of struggles myself because of my mother being so sick. I didn't get to have a typical teenage upbringing. I didn't get to do what all the other teenagers were doing. I didn't get to, be free and, hang out with my friends and get my driver's license and go meet up with my friends at the movies or at the mall or, go meet, out with a boyfriend. I didn't get to really do any of that because I was so busy taking care of my mother. And then at night when my father was home, I went to work to help support the family. Because back then my daddy was the only one that was working because my mom was too sick to work. Even though she was collecting disability, it wasn't enough. So I was the, oldest child, living in the house. So I went and got a job and I started working around the clock. There was the weeks, um, that I didn't even get a day off. But then I started waiting tables and I was working 60, 70 hours a week. And I was doing it in about 3 days. Like I was pulling double shifts. So I was working 17-hour days back to back. I'd work 17 hours, then I'd go home and sleep for a few hours, and then I'd get back up and do it all over again. And then um, I'd go home again, sleep for a few hours, get back up and do it again. But most time I only got 3 days off, but I would do it probably about 4 days, working 60 hours. And it wore me down. I'm not going to pretend like it didn't. It was a lot. But I did what I needed to do to help my parents. That's so true too, Moonfox. They do. They look to everyone else. Oh, Pica, sure. For you, it'd be $500. Skeletor, I have 2 brothers and a sister. Oh, Frankos. Yeah, I agree. I had to grow up fast. I took on a lot of responsibilities to where it almost felt like the roles got reversed to where my mother became the child and I became the parent then. I love that Moonfox Knight. You're the baby and the princess. Yeah, some big families are crazy. Skeletor, you're right. Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Dexter. Same to you, babes. So I just wish, there was more of that going on. And I think that's probably why after school activities become even that much more important to kids. Otherwise, if they don't have something to do after school, that's when they find trouble. you know, and that's when I think they'll go off the wrong path too. But then people will say, but you need money to put kids in extracurricular activities. Yeah, you do. I don't disagree, but I know there's also resources out there that will help families who don't have the means. So I just wish more people would take advantage of it, you know, to give their, you know, kids that structure that they're lacking at home, to where they are getting time and attention with a grown-up. It may not be their own parent, but an adult, you know, who could be like that mentor. So I think that's very important. If they had someone who was there for them after school, but also even a teacher while they're in school, I think it helps to balance that so they won't go off the rails and end up doing something crazy. And that's when all that structure comes into play and they become more disciplined. And I feel like it helps them to become a well-balanced and well-rounded out individual, even lacking, you know, the parental at home. Oh, Moonfox Knight. Well, I'm glad that your dad finally, you know, got himself better. I can imagine that's really hard. Island Girl, that's great to hear, beautiful. And that's important. It really is. For them to have that safe place. That really is, Island Girl. Ooh, I just saw a purple spirit orb. Did y'all see it? It was on my screen right here. Like when I'm looking into my screen, it would be like where my speakers, my bookshelf is over here. It was purple blue. It was more purple though. Did y'all see that? Please tell me someone saw that. It was beautiful though. Hey, beautiful spirit. Oh, Island Girl, that's wonderful to hear, honey. I'm so happy for y'all. You didn't see it, Gina? Okay. Francos, I agree with you too, baby. I 100% agree. Hi, Chris. Thank you, baby. Is it eternal? Wow. Uh-oh. What do you mean you got weird news, eternal? And, you know, Franco's, I think that's the other thing that was wonderful about my parents, because I could talk to my parents about anything. When I mean anything, anything. Nothing was off topic. And they would have that conversation with me and talk openly with me. And that helped a lot. And whenever I had a problem, I can go to them, talk to them about it. They also allowed me and my siblings to express ourselves in whatever manner or way we felt like we needed to, vocally. You know, like, so if we were angry or upset with them, we can express it. You know, if we wanted to swear at them, we were allowed to. As long as we didn't call them any bad names. That was the only rule. I love that movie, Sue. Yes, Eternal. I remember you telling me that. And Sue, I do love the Oompa Loompas too. They make me laugh. Oh my gosh. Eternal. Is everything okay with them? Hello, Warlord. Well, I'm sorry you feeling lonely, honey. Oh no. Oh no, Warlord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, babes. I'm sending you healing, love, and light and comfort to heal your broken heart right now and to help you find direction and peace again. I don't know why, but I'm like really cold. Well, Warlord, I'm happy you found us here. Forgive me for being nosy, but I have to ask since you brought it up, baby. Did your girlfriend tell you why she broke up with you? Did she have a reason and gave you an explanation? Absolutely, Sue. I love Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And like the never-ending story is another one. Yeah, that's an idea. Eternal. Well, Eternal, you can tell me about it privately, babes. You know that. Okay. That's interesting. Watch out for the giant ceiling fans. Skeletor, what you talking about, baby? It's bloody cold. I'm freezing for some reason. No. You're right, Sue. You're absolutely right, honey. When, I thought it was his grandfather. Ooh, I just saw a bright spirit orb. It's been a long time since I've seen it, though. You know, Moonfox Night, I'm seeing a few spirit orbs, so it might be spirit coming in, trying to come into my energy. No. I just saw another spirit orb, but it was white. But I've been seeing them. Well, no, and I just saw that bluish purple one. Y'all didn't see it, but I saw it. But what's crazy is it looked like it was on my screen right here. So it must have been on my screen. Like literally on my screen. Oh my gosh, Eternal. I'm hoping it's not what I think it is. Oh, okay, Sue. Okay. Gotcha. Am I tired? Yeah, Gina, I am, honey. I gotta admit, I am. I am a little drained. AR wash, thank you. I gotta get my nails done, sweetheart. I'm way overdue for a fill-in. Oh my gosh. That's wild, Eternal. Yeah, Moonfox, think of, well, it's Eternal's story. He needs to tell it. No, Gina, I haven't eaten yet. I reckon I should probably go heat up my other Big Mac as we're just sitting here chatting. I did receive a donation to cover readings. Let me see something, y'all. Before I open my mouth, beautiful people. I'm gonna do like half off. So someone donated to where if y'all would want a personal reading from me, instead of paying $30, it would only be $15. And the person who made that donation, do you want me to announce that it's from you? And thank you so much for doing that. It was very generous of you. Oh, yeah, Sue, I keep forgetting about the Wizard of Oz. That's another one I liked growing up. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go heat up my other Big Mac, y'all. I'll be right back. Yeah, I actually read for the person Eternal's talking about. Lady Freedom, you don't have to apologize, honey. I get it. You mean your sister's husband, which would be your brother-in-law, just had a heart attack? Is that what you meant, sweetheart? I don't know why I'm freaking cold. Like, I can't figure out. Strange. Okay, honey. Well, I'm happy he's still with us, Lady Freedom. But yeah, that's rough that he's in ICU because of his heart. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll keep you and your family in my prayers, beautiful. Hello, Nina. Okay, Moonfox Night. Lady Freedom, did your sister say if your brother-in-law is coherent, or is he like in a coma or something like that? Okay. Well, that's good to know that at least he's still, you know, semi-coherent. So, did the doctors know what caused his cardiac arrest, or are they doing um blood work right now and tests trying to figure out what caused his heart attack? Hey, Brian. How you doing, babes? Hi, KB. Oh, this is a Big Mac. This is the other Big Mac I had in the fridge that I got yesterday. Okay, beautiful. I got you, Gina. NZ dreaming? It's southern, baby. Because I live in the southern part of the United States. Okay, Brian. Well, I'm sure you probably feel better now that you're off work. Okay, Gina. Well, thank you for that, beautiful. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Lady Freedom. Yeah, Brian, well, I can relate, baby. You see me, I'm working right now. And it seems like I'm always working anymore. Brian, what do you do for a living, baby? If you don't mind me asking. Hi, Diana. Oh, it's so good to see you too, sweetheart. How you doing? You're a house cleaner. So you, I hate to use this term, but to make it simple. So you're pretty much like a housemaid. You just go to multiple people's homes. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's tiring work, baby. But I gotta believe there's probably good money in it if that's what you're doing. Settling into our new house just nice. Well, Diana, you got a new home? I didn't know that, honey. Congratulations. That's awesome. I'm having a fabulous night, sweetheart. Thank you. And thank you for the heart emojis. You love to clean, Brian? Are you one of those OCD type people? Okay. That makes sense then. Well, that's good, baby. I can just imagine if you came to my house what you would think. Where do you live, Brian? Where are you located, baby? Okay. Good old Texas. San Antonio. Darn it. Well, baby, if you was in Georgia, I'd probably hire you to come clean my house then. Because I could use a break. Oh, wow. Lady Freedom. Lady Freedom, you have a caregiver, sweetheart? Welcome back, Moonfox Night. Yeah, Lady Freedom, $20 an hour isn't bad. I think, I actually think that's a steal, to be honest. Because I think caregivers should probably make more than that. Because a caregiver, I equate it to being like a home care nurse, just without the actual nursing degree, like. Oh, okay, beautiful. I didn't know you had MS, honey. And that you're in a wheelchair. Okay, now I know. That makes sense. Oh, wow, Eternal. You got a lot going on. Yeah, because, I mean, being a caregiver, it can be very taxing. I remember what it was like for me, taking care of my mama. But even more recent years, taking care of my insignificant other. It was taxing. Very taxing on me. So, I really do think they should get paid more than that. But but it's nice that at least it's at an affordable price, I think. Because most people wouldn't be able to afford a caregiver, especially back when I was growing up. We didn't have money for that. Eternal, that's crazy. Sounds like you need a reading, baby. Sounds like you got a lot going on now. That's wild, babes. And Lady Freedom, I'm happy you have him. You know, and he's just starting out, but he's good at his job. That's wonderful. So, Brian, how long you been a house cleaner, babes? Yes, Gina, you are correct, sweetheart. Mm-hmm. Yes, beautiful moon fox night. I agree with you. I believe it's unfair, but at the same time, it's also true that the principals do take on a lot of responsibilities, a lot more that the teachers don't. But The fact that they get paid so little is beyond me, because I think they're not getting paid enough. Well, that's great, Lady Freedom, that they have that. Who's not getting paid enough, Moon Fox Night? You're talking about the teachers? If you're talking about the teachers, beautiful, I agree with you. They don't get paid enough. Hello, The Rock. How you doing, honey? Hi, Scott. How you doing, babes? I'm not getting paid enough? Is that right, Scott? Should I raise my prices, baby? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah. Moon Fox Night. Yeah, because teachers end up using their own salaries to buy school supplies for their class. I only know that because I have 3 aunts who are teachers or professors. One of them is a kindergarten teacher. She's retired, but she used her own money to pay for those school supplies for her classes every year, to where she had to work a second job, working for her best friend on the weekends, and I think maybe a night or 2 a week, working at her best friend's hair salon as like the receptionist. So, yeah, it's crazy just for the simple things like tissues. Yeah, I heard that. Sorry, y'all. I forgot about my alarm to turn it off. Yeah, I don't understand Moonfox Night why the schools aren't supplying those types of things. It's beyond me, beautiful. I agree with you. I don't understand it either. Hi, Hawatha. How you doing, babes? Welcome, honey. Thank you. You're very sweet. I'm one of a kind, huh? I think we're all one of a kind. But thank you. Yeah, many teachers have a second job, part-time, to make up for what they're not making at their as their teachers pay, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. And Gina, yeah, I've heard that too, honey. Agreed. Moonfox Night. Well, you know, Lady Freedom, I might have to do it here soon. Maybe in the next few months or something. Hello, Days Romero. No, well, thank you, Hiawatha. You're so sweet, babes. Exactly, Scott. I agree with you, baby. Absolutely, Gina. I agree. Oh, well, thank you, Days Romero. Yeah, it hasn't shown up here, honey. Maybe it is slow. Because I don't see it, honey. You may want to double check that it went through, honey. Well, and you know, Moonfox Night. Hold on. Let me take this last bite. Real quick. And chew it, and then I could talk more. And I still got Papa John's pizza in the fridge that my insignificant other brought home yesterday from my granddaughter's birthday party that was left over that my stepdaughter bought. So I guess I can always eat pizza too. Worst case scenario, if I get hungry and taxed again like that. Oops. Well, and I almost sprained my ankle. That would not have been good. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, Days Romero. I see it, babes. Thank you so much. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. And that's exactly what he is, Moonfox Knight. I'm telling you. Even though on paper and legal documents, I'm, tied to him, but in my mind and heart, I'm single. And that's how I feel about it. So, since the fact that he doesn't act like a significant other, it's hard for me to call him that. I don't even call him by his pet names. I haven't done that in years. I stopped calling him his pet names. Oh, thank you, baby. I see the second one. That's so sweet. Thank you, baby. So, I stopped calling him by his pet names. I call him by his first name. Like I said, we don't sleep together. We haven't slept in the same bed in about 7, 8 years. I sleep in the bedroom. He sleeps on the couch. It's just, we are like roommates. That's the best way I can describe it. And he doesn't work. He's a couch potato. And he doesn't help me with anything. Like, I had a load of laundry that was in my laundry basket for about 2 months, sitting on my floor, in the middle of the bedroom floor, where you can clearly see it. I told him about it. I even asked him if he could, wash my laundry for me, since I'm here working, right? Yep, sat there for 2 months. He never touched it. And it wasn't until he wanted to accuse me of having a boyfriend, and not just anybody. He wanted to accuse me of having a boyfriend that's on here. Eternal Light is who he accused of being my boyfriend, which is just freaking funny because we talk on the phone a lot. It's like, well, he's one of my mods. Like, he helps with a lot, and I help him with his family, that kind of deal. So as, Eternal Light and I are talking on the phone, you know, I mentioned the laundry, him not washing my, clothes. And so he's in the background doing this the whole time as I'm talking to Eternal Light. And he said something about, oh, well, he didn't know which clothes to wash which way, because he thought I still needed to separate them out. It's like, no. It was a small load, too. It wasn't a big load. I still had other clothes that piled up that needed to be washed, too. But, like, why was I going to even throw that in the laundry basket? Because he wasn't even washing the first original load that was over 2 months old. So after that night, guess what he did? I think it was the next day. He washed that load. It's like, it shouldn't take that. Like, why? I just saw a bright spirit orb. Like, why? Exactly. Moonfox Night. He's making excuses. And then that's what I mean. Instead of taking accountability for his actions, for why our relationship has failed, um, for the things he's not doing that he used to do. So I'm not just complaining about things like he's never done. I'm talking about things he used to do for me. He's pretty much stopped doing 99% of them. To the point that even my own brother, like, if you were to listen to my insignificant other, he would say he treats me like a princess. And my brother, whenever I tell my brother about that, my brother's like, keyword, used to treat you like a princess. So even my brother doesn't like the way he's treating me, and that's saying a lot. So, but yeah, instead of taking accountability for his lack of actions and not being there, he would rather outright and accuse me instead of having a boyfriend. It's like, get out of here. So, exactly, Lady Freedom. Moonfox Night, exactly. Yeah, I believe that too. Oh, thank you, Days Romero. Thank you for stopping in, baby. You too, honey. Yeah, I'm being nice, calling him that. You're right about that, Gina. Because I don't know what else to call him anymore. So, but as far as the teachers, yeah, there's actually an event that the radio station that I made that donation 2 years ago for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Um, they have a yearly event that they do right before Christmas, or not right before Christmas, right before school starts, to help families in need. and it's called Stuff the Truck. And what they do is they take collections from people, which is supposed to be like all the school supplies that like kids need, you know, where their parents don't have the money. So like mostly like single mothers. And I think that's amazing that they sponsor something like that. Hi, Heather. You know, just to help, you know, the community. But yeah, because the teachers, they really get screwed, and it does upset me. Because a lot of that, I know they're taking donations too, to I think to help the teachers too, because they understand if some of those kids are coming to school without school supplies because unfortunately their parents aren't able to afford it, then they're going to obviously step up to the plate as the teacher and spend their own money to help provide for that student. That's what most teachers would do. So, get her done. How you doing, Heather? Welcome, beautiful soul. I don't know what you're laughing at, because I'm not laughing. Get her done, you must be very young. You know, my daddy had a saying when I was younger, when I was dating, back in my teenage years, about you guys, how y'all are young, dumb, and full of cum. And your comment, yeah, just proves my point. Hey, don't tell me to lighten up. Understand me, I don't tolerate disrespect. And that comment, you may not think it's disrespectful, but for someone like me, it very much is. I agree, Moon Fox Knight. Lady Freedom, I agree. Gina, I agree with you too, beautiful. You would have thought he's already hit rock bottom, though. I don't know what else could be rock bottom for him outside of me walking away. You know, that's what I can't figure out. What else would it take for him that he would need to lose in order for him to truly hit rock bottom, to finally want to get up and fight and do for himself and take care of himself like he used to? Because there's just a lot of things he doesn't do, you know, as far as taking care of himself like he used to. Oh yeah, Moon Fox, that's what I'm gonna do. I just have to gather the resources to do it. Maybe, Scott, but then everybody's gonna try and make it into almost like a Matrix type thing. Yeah, Moon Fox Knight, Lady Freedom, and Gina. I agree with all three of y'all. And it's sad. But I do know it's pretty much true too. True. Moon Fox Knight. Very true, honey. It just, you know, well, like even the kids that don't get to get like all the nice, you know, clothes when they start school back, you know. Um, they might get a new pair of sneakers. I'm not saying they don't get clothes, but, you know, just to make them feel special, you know, that someone went out of their way to help that child, make them, you know, give them a nice little wardrobe they can be proud of. And it's just, yeah, or provide them with the electronics, the other things at home they would need in order to succeed, because there's a lot of these kids out here, a lot of families who don't even have internet. You know, even though we're living in a digital age, there's still a lot of families who don't have internet service. They don't have Wi-Fi at home because their parents can't afford it. Um, it was crazy when I went through. Oh, I think that TV is 65 inch. I went through and I surprised my insignificant other some years back with a brand new um, 65-inch Sony flat screen TV. Um, and I got him a Bose sound, what do they call that, a sound board or something? No, what is that? What was it? What do you call that? It's an extra speaker or something. But anyway, so I bought that for Christmas for him. And it was close to, you know, a few grand. Um, and because it's new technology, we didn't know how to get it set up. And this is when we were living at the old house. And so we called someone to come and set it up for us from Best Buy, where I bought it from. And the guy comes out there and we're talking. And he was talking about, you know, how nice, you know, of a TV, you know, we had, you know, that I purchased. And he was talking about, you know, do you understand how many families don't even have a flat screen TV? They may have one, but it's tiny. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yeah. You know, there's a lot of people out there who don't have, you know, multiple flat screens. They might have one, but it's small. And he was even saying there's many who don't even have Wi-Fi service because they don't have the means. And then to hear it from another, I can't remember, I heard it from another source. They were talking about that, yeah, many families don't have internet because they can't afford it. So a lot of kids are going without, and a lot of kids are actually getting behind because they don't have the technology at home to do like the research, you know, if they're trying to write a paper, for example. And, you know, most people got access to the internet and do Google search and all this and that, to where some of these kids don't even have that at home. So I know there were programs out there where um, people were stepping in to help provide like iPads and things for these kids who don't have, you know, computers and such at home or Wi-Fi, or they're giving it to them at a huge discount to their parents. So there's some of that going on too. Moon Fox Night, that's the same way it was with me too, honey. That TV lasted. I had the same thing. I had a big box, like 60-inch TV. Hey, it works perfectly. Why was I going to fix something that wasn't broke? I was never the type that had to keep up with the most recent up-to-date technology. It's like, it's a TV, it works, okay. So to where he was more like, you know, he wanted the newest stuff. It's like, no. Lady Freedom, that's beautiful. Yeah, because that's what they do here. They call it stuff the bus, though, is what they call it. But yeah, it's just really sad and it's terrible. It's terrible that all these kids are going without, and then because of that, you know, there's so many teachers who deeply care and want to see their students succeed that they're going out of their own pocket to try and help these kids. So, oh, Moon Fox. Oh, thank you, honey. I was one of those kids too, Moon Fox. So I went without a lot. I mean, yeah, my parents got the internet and all that, you know, but we're talking right when the internet came out too. I was what? Maybe 13, 14, something like that. But that's beautiful, Moon Fox night. Yeah, Juno, you're right about that too. And that I don't understand. I try to make sense of that. Like, where are they getting all this from? And I just would not have thought they would have gone through and allowed them to have those things, but you know. Y'all are funny. What's not broken yet? Yep. Well, Lady Freedom, that's beautiful, honey. I'm happy to hear that. I agree. Moonfox night, it is. Oh, sober Carl. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, wouldn't you like to know? Oh, wait. Let me report you first so you lose that account. Let's see. Where'd it go? Oh, you disappeared, darn. You will never be lucky enough to ever find out. Hi, Richard. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How about you? Oh, Moonfox. I love hearing that. And those are the beautiful memories about all those things. Yeah, because well, it's like even my family. You know, since I moved to Georgia, I didn't have any family here outside of my mama, my stepdaddy, and my brother. So, and since it's my stepfather, my step grandmother would obviously do a lot to help my parents with my brother, like his braces. Back when she was working and was doing well, she would help buy his clothes, his shoes, things like that. And I pretty much went without because it was my step grandmother, and you know, she obviously didn't look at me the same way my stepdad did. And that upset my mother a lot, you know, how differently I was treated. But then, you know, when the tables were turned and it was my family, you know, it was the same way. My family would send me things And my younger brother wouldn't get anything because they're not family, not blood, you know. So went hand in hand. But my family didn't do nearly as much for me as my brother, as my step grandmother did for him, which I was fine. You know, I'm thankful that he got to have all that, because if it wasn't for that, there's no telling how much worse things would have been for us back then. So, but mostly I still had to fend for myself because my parents didn't have the money, and um, I feel bad about it now, but to me, I was doing the right thing. I could call my father in California and let him know, it's like, Dad, I need some new clothes for school. I need shoes, or I need to go to the dentist, you know, whatever it was, right? And my dad would say, okay, and he would send some money, but obviously I would never see it. My mother would get a hold of it. And there was a time that I can't remember, I think it was for back to school clothes. I went through and called my father and told him that I needed clothes. And he said, okay, so he sent some money. Well, I never saw it. And I didn't have any clothes. Like, I barely had anything. And my shoes were worn out. I was upset. So I asked my mom about it, you know, because I should have seen that check. My dad verified he sent it. And he said he verified with the bank. It cleared. Well, where is it then? Because I never saw it. So I asked my mama. And my mama told me she cashed it. And she needed it to pay for bills or something. Now I was mad. And then I told her, I said, listen, you know, and I wasn't, you know, yeah, semi-selfish, yeah, you know, I was, but it was also the principle. You know, you asked me to call my own father and tell him I need clothes for money, or I need money for clothes to go back to school with, and this and that. But instead of doing what that money was intended for, you decided to use it to pay, you know, whatever bills or whatever nonsense. I don't even know where the money went to exactly. I don't think my mom has specified. So I was upset. So that's when I decided to write my father a letter, and I mailed it to him through snail mail and told him. And I explained to him, I said, Dad, do not ever send me money again. If I call you and tell you I need something, I told him, I said, Dad, I'm not getting it. Mama's not getting it, you know, or giving me the money or taking me to go get it. I don't know where the money's going. And I felt it was wrong of my mother to do that. It was the principle of the matter. So my dad listened, and he wouldn't. He never sent me money again. Not, you know, that way. But when I would go home and visit, then he would hand me over money when I was there. And he would give me other things to try and make up the best he could. But I feel bad about it now. But then at the same time, I still feel like I was doing the right thing because it still came down to the principle of the matter. You know, it's like my mama made me feel like I lied to my father. I did not like that. So that's why I told him. Okay, Lady Freedom. So you know, that's the way it was back then. But given some of the things we were facing, I still get why my mama did what she did. I just think it's effed up, though. Because I'm sure if she had just leveled with me and told me what was going on, I could have easily still gotten money from my father to help cover some of those expenses. Like I just said, it was just wrong to tell him it was needed for one thing and it was going to something completely different that had nothing to do with what he thought it was going towards. Just, it was effed up. Okay. I'm gonna have to step out and brush my teeth, beautiful people. Y'all know me, I don't like, can't stand having food in my teeth. It drives me crazy. And then I can come back and do a reading. Absolutely agree, Gina. I absolutely agree. She could have done it and handled it differently. It bothered me. It was the principle of the matter. Hi, Luz. How you doing, babes? So, but what I was trying to get to, with that being said, I ended up going without a lot for that reason. So, did I just shoot myself in the foot by telling my father that? Yeah, I guess maybe so. But then again, would I had ever gotten the shoes, the clothes, whatever else I needed, then my father would have had no problem helping to provide if my mama only done exactly what she said the money was supposed to be used for. So would it have really mattered? It doesn't sound like it. Luce, I'm good. I'm glad you're doing good too, honey. Hi, first time. Oh, I'm sending spiritual love and light to you too, babes. It's good to see you first time. Oh, I absolutely agree, Gina. I do. And that's how I felt. Like she made me out to look like a liar. And I did not like that. Because I wasn't a liar. But she made me out to look that way to my father. So it was just wrong, even in my eyes, to lie to him. It's not like he was a bad father. He was willing to provide if you were just upfront with him. But she couldn't do that. So, alright. I'm going to be right back, y'all. I got to brush my teeth. has got to be spirit. My ear's all clogged. Hey, Cynthia. How you doing, beautiful? Did y'all? What, in my office? Because I saw something crazy outside just now. Hi, Sunnyland. Hi, Fraggle. Oh, wait, y'all talking about my mama? No, none of us sleep, Cynthia, it seems. A tiny one over by the bookcase? Okay, well, I'll have to watch it back. Let me mark that down. I'll just say, what, 10:15? Let me see. Today's the 27th. 10:15, I'll say, roughly. Yes, Sunnyland. I'm doing good, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? No, Cynthia. No, I'm sorry, honey. It's rough, especially having to part ways. With your parents' belongings, because it's sentimental, I'm sure, now. It's, priceless. Hello, Carrie. How you doing, beautiful soul? Yes, it's been a cool day. Aw, Sunnyland. Why are you worried about me, honey? Hey, 420. Spirit's causing my ear to be blocked. I saw a blue spirit orb outside. And I also saw a big gold spirit orb in the sky, but it looks something like what I've seen in my office on this wall, which is wild to me. Okay, let me see. Okay, Gina, I got you, sweetheart. Wow, that's not cool. I'm sorry, honey. Okay. Happy belated 420. You are funny. Okay. Miss Gina. It's interesting. I wonder. Let's see. Yes, honeyland. It's a lot, honey, but I think I'm hanging. I'm hanging as best as I can be. You know me, I'm a warrior. I'm a champ. I'll handle it like a champ and a warrior. You can think of it like a warrior princess, maybe. Okay. Let's do this. I was about to say, I think it's like 420 for you and Bob and Chief every night. And, Eternal. Oh, I know I am, Sonny. Y'all make me feel loved and appreciated. I can't thank y'all enough. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Trying to figure out which ones. Let's see. Where'd that deck go? Just wondering. Oh, that wasn't good. I don't know why I got a quick dizzy spell. Are y'all feeling okay? I hope somebody in here ain't feeling dizzy. If you are, please let me know right now. You are funny. No, 420. I don't suffer with vertigo. Hey, Brown Bombshell. How you doing, beautiful soul? Have you been feeling dizzy today because you had a headache for hours? Oh no, Carrie. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Oh, thank you, Yeller. How you doing? Okay, so it's y'all then. I must have just picked up on. Alright. Spirit, which one? some reason I'm being called to use this one too. Where'd it go? Let's see. Soybeans, eternal. Sounds good. I don't understand why some of you guys have no respect. Alright, Spirit. Virginia. What is this calling to me? Let's see. Welcome back, Moonfox. Oh, no worries, Moonfox. I'm glad that you got on the phone with your friend and chatted for a bit. It's always good to keep those connections strong, beautiful. I'm happy you're doing that. That's important. Nobody calls me unless they want something. Eternal. Actually, I need, Oh, nothing's wrong, Moonchild. I'm just sitting here figuring out which decks to use over here for Gina. I know you have been, Moon Fox. I appreciate you being here, honey. You know, the honored, you're right, but here's the problem. You're in the wrong stream. Because, see, you know, it's always, I guess to me, it's, oh, what's the word? Why am I having a brain for it? I guess it can be kind of condescending. There's another word, but I'm drawing a blank. Pretty much, you know, treating us like we're stupid, like we don't understand religion. And, I think many of us got a good grasp on Christianity, since that's a well-known religion around the world. To come in here and do that. Because I didn't ask for you to preach, okay? Not about religion. And understand me, I'm a Christian, but no, I don't like it when others decide that they have every right to come in here and try and shove their religious beliefs down other people's throats, especially when it wasn't asked for. That's my problem. So please don't do that again. Be honored, you know, I understand that, but I think you also, I think the problem, you want to know what I think the problem is, just quickly, with, you know, and I love my faith, okay? I even have a cross around my neck, okay? Just so you understand, I'm a Christian woman. But even as a Christian woman, I know that there's no right for anyone to go around and judge. And I really feel if more people stopped trying to throw, you know, their religious beliefs at other people, especially the ones who didn't ask for it, and try and shove it down their throats, there might be more who would be willing to come over to learn more about Jesus and such. It's just what I have a problem with is even my own faith telling me that other people who practice different religions, who believe in a different deity, God, whatever name they want to use, that they're wrong. And they're going to hell for that. And I got a problem with that. I'm more of an open Christian to where I'm loving and accepting of everyone. And so I'm not going to go through and condemn anyone else for practicing a different religion that's not mine. Because to me, the true practices of Jesus is to love and accept everyone, period. No matter their religion, faith, all of that. So that's where I stand with it. And since this is a, you know, a psychic tarot channel at that, that's the other reason why I just feel it wasn't called for. Amen, Moon Fox Knight. And that's exactly how I feel about it too. Hi, Nancy. How you doing, honey? I always have a problem with that. Because I'm welcoming to all people of all faiths. But I know that's against the Bible. But you know what? Like I said, to me, the true practices of Jesus is to love and accept everyone, period. No matter their faith, culture, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, it's good to see you too, Nancy. Amen, Moonfox Knight. Exactly, Gina. That's how I feel about it, too. Yes, I've been gravy. Thank you for asking, Nancy. I hope you have been too, honey. Okay, let me get into this. Spirit, show me. That's right, Gina. That's great to hear, Nancy. Wow. Okay, Spirit. Let's go. So... Oh, Bob said he'd be back by 11. He was here earlier for 20. He'll be back, he said. So he must have had something to do. Hey, Finn. How you doing, baby? You're so funny, Finn. Oh, thank you, Nancy. I need to get them redone badly. So I'm hoping to do that on my day off this time. Couldn't do it last week because my car's still sitting at the shop. It hasn't been fixed yet because I still don't have the money for it. And I won't drive the other car because it needs brakes and tires. So when it rains, nope, too dangerous. Other than that, I'm good. Thank you. All right, Spirit. All right, Spirit. Why do these cards have to be all slickery? Slickery. Can't talk right. Slippery. Makes my throat chakra blasted to bits. I don't know. Okay, Spirit, really? Apparently they got a lot to say to you, Gina. Oh. Damn. I'm gonna put these to the side. They came out for a reason for you. Alright, Spirit. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Spirit. Alright, oh crap. What? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. Hello, Bubba. That's great to hear, Finn. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, honey? Hi, Maya. Thank you. Okay. Well, Mark, that's your personal opinion. I know differently. Bye-bye. Hello, Austin. Alright, Spirit, show me Miss Gina. Well, that's interesting. Alright, Spirit, that's present. Shanquita. I don't know who you're talking to. You're not accepting apologies at this time? Well, I don't know who in here would owe you an apology. I'm past the deadline? What deadline? I don't have a deadline. So, must be another troll. Alright. Thank you, Moonfox. Like, who do I owe an apology to? Like, I just like to know someone explain to me what did I do wrong first. Like, then we can start with the apologies next. We got some cray-crays, apparently. Beautiful souls. So be careful. And they come out in troves, too. No, that's crazy. All the cray-crays need to stay away. Hello, Joe Quinn. Yeah, last night was pretty something else. With all the trolls wanting to act a fool. Especially all the perverts and all the creeps. Actually, this weekend, it was just off. I never felt like I've been groped so much in my life. Not saying that I was actually physically groped. What I'm saying is just the comments made me feel like I've been groped. And I can't stand that. It's like, ew, get away from me. Exactly, Sunnyland. We need plenty of that. Well, thank you, Moonfox Knight. Yeah, I don't put up with their nonsense. Some of them are outright disgusting. I still can't understand. It's like, what, like, did you teach others to talk to your mama that way? Like, I just don't get it. Don't get it at all. That's exactly it. I mean, well, 420, I call them boys wanting to be men, but yeah. I mean, Finn, that's also a possibility too, because you know how some of them, they're into what is it, pain, like, you know, the torture stuff, and maybe being talked down to like that. Being reprimanded, you could say, maybe that's what they get off on. I don't know, it's just, but still, to me, they got, mommy issues then, is what I would think. I love this deck, but it's just a weird shape. The length for my tiny hands. Yeah, someone not only opened the basement door, they left that basement door wide open, I promise you, because it was like, what? Oh, you're so funny, Moon Fox Knight. But yeah, that's a homemade, pretty much, what do they call that? Pepper spray. I like it, Moon Fox. Homemade. Love it. Can't get no better than that, beautiful. Funny. Alright, Spirit. Man. Sorry, y'all. Okay, let's see. I just can't tonight. I just don't have the patience. You know, I'm trying to be nice tonight. I won't call you out by name, but I'm sure you'll figure it out once I say what I say. I'm not sure where you're from, hun, but see, I'm an American, you know, proud American girl, and you know, in the western part of the world at least, you know, when we first meet a stranger, we normally acknowledge them by saying hello and how you doing, okay? That's our culture. And when we ask for something, whether that's a question or we want, you know, can you hand me that basket? You know, do you kindly mind holding the door open? Oh, can I borrow some money? Whatever it is. We remember our manners to say please and thank you. You came here and didn't either. Okay? I got a problem with that. You know, that's just rude. Very rude, in fact. Disrespectful, inconsiderate, lack of courtesy, respect, being polite. Yeah. that don't vibe with my energy. And last but not least, not entitled to my energy. My energy isn't for free. So, you know, you want a reading from me and you want me to answer your love questions, yeah, you're gonna have to pay up. But, you know, oh, wait, my bad. I kicked you out already. So, yeah, I won't see your messages, so don't bother. But, yeah, you may want to remember that next time. Hey, Gina, I've done that beautiful. I was looking for something, and I swear it's right there in front of my face. Like I done looked over it. A prime example would be my decks, laying on my desk right in front of me. And y'all have heard me do this after I've got done doing the general collective, and I'm putting all my decks back together. And I'm looking for one or two decks that seems to get buried somewhere. It's like, well, where did it go? And it's right there in front of me, so don't feel stupid, honey. Don't feel dumb. It happens to all of us, honey. And I've done it, leaving something in my pocket too. I done forgot. It's like, oh, it's right there. I think I did that the other day. Hello, Jerome. I love that, Finn. You're so funny. How you doing, babes? And I know you said something about your hubby, but I didn't get a chance to take it all in, babes. Sorry. You know, Finn, just make that man something to eat, babes. Since you're a great cook from what I can tell. And a great poet. Unless, he's done something wrong, then I guess, he should be in there cooking for you and writing you some poetry and buying you some flowers or some, art supplies or something like that. Or even a new deck. Hey, I take a new deck. And I said deck like Oracle deck, not the other D word that it seems like sounds similar. Oh, hi, Bob. Just like Bob. Bob stands for, what does Bob stand for again? I'm sorry, Bob. I can't help it, baby. Yeah, no. What did they say? Batteries not included? Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Yeah, it always stinks when people come off medications. Cymbalta. Yeah, I recognize that. I just can't remember what it's prescribed for, but okay. So you're pouting. Oh, I gotcha, baby. Well, Oh, I could be so funny. Hey, baby, if, huh? I'll have to tell you later, Finn. Oh, my goodness. Okay, babes. Yes, Finn, I am, babes. Hi, Parker. How you doing, babes? Okay, spirits. Let's see. Well, my doggone sweater keeps getting caught on this deck. Like, what the heck? Because it's long. It's long and skinny instead of being the regular size. That didn't even sound right. Oh my God. Oh, Lord. I mean, that didn't sound right. That's all I'm saying. You know. Yep, I'm definitely my parents' child. Me being, what do they call that? Cheeky. If I didn't know better. I mean, especially the way my brain can get carried away sometimes. You know, I would have thought that maybe somebody slipped some alcohol or something in my coffee. That's right, Finn. You know it, baby. I mean, you know, Bob, it's Sunday for me, which is my Friday, so I lost it. Apparently, it got lost somewhere in the dumpster, I think. But seriously, like, this deck is long and skinny, right? This is what it looks like, long and skinny. This, let's see. This is a regular size deck. See, difference. This is fatter and shorter. That's all I'm saying. Okay, Spirit, clarify for me, please. Well, that's interesting. All right, Spirit. Hey, Bob, are batteries included with you, baby? I'm just curious. And I hope your friend's doing okay, baby. Oh, did you, baby? I just had it too. Thank you. Y'all know I'm terrible. You're fully charged. Is that right? Rough time at the ranch, Debs. Really? I mean, well, whose bull have you been riding today, honey? You gonna wait on it, Gina? Okay, beautiful. You sure? I mean, Deb's like, did you just, come charging in here on that bull? I mean, I hope the ride was good. I just... Oh, my goodness. I mean, she came here in the perfect time saying she's, been at the ranch and it's been a rough, day. Like, come on. Considering what we was just sitting here just joking about. I'm just saying. Exactly. Exactly right, Moon Fox. Just keep that to yourselves, please. Nothing to write home about? Okay, Debs. I just thought I'd ask, Hello, eternal soul healing. Yeah, there's my nails. Do you, Finn? Oh, I believe that, baby. I mean, I was going to tell you, maybe your husband needs, needs to find out about that rodeo bloodline, baby. And I'll just leave it like that. After 10 years, it's just cobwebs. Hi, Big Lawn. How you doing, honey? Hi, Chief. Well, there's Chief. We was manifesting you earlier, babes. Where you been at? Give him a good buck and steer. That's right. You know. Can't help it. Can't help it. Oh, manifesting? Yeah, baby, was manifesting you, Chief. We were talking about, rodeos. We were talking about riding in, having a wild ride on a buck. What else were we talking about? We were talking about fully charged, I don't even know what to call that now. I mean, does Bob come fully charged or do I need to get batteries? That's, that kind of thing. Pencil decks. There you go. Oh, my goodness. We were just being a little funny, baby. And here comes the Chief riding in on the biggest bull of all. Oh, absolutely, Finn. You know me, baby. Yeah, long, skinny ones, not average fat ones. That kind of thing, baby. I think we all needed some laughs. Especially while I'm over here yawning. I mean, well, you know. I mean, well, let's see. You want a visual, Chief? I mean, we were just talking about the size of decks. And I'm talking about tarot decks, okay? Not the other one that, you know, some of y'all seem to think I say sometimes, okay? So let's see. The one deck I was getting ready to use, you know, it's long and skinny, right? Compared to this one that's short and fat. See? Big difference. I mean, you know, I could go as far as to be asking, you know, which one are you? But, you know, we left that part out. Oh, my goodness gracious. Is my accent? Is that right? Is that what does it? Oh, my goodness. You know, I mean, somebody else started it. It wasn't me. Just saying. It's the girth that counts. Are you sure about that, baby? Hi, Sagey. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, Finn, definitely, baby. I'm a you know, I'm a Georgia peach. So yeah, I did pick up the southern twang. It's like somebody laughed at me earlier when they heard me say I reckon. They laughed at me. Don't ask me why, but they did. That's right, Debs. Hi, Boss Queen. Yep, that's the Southern talk right there. Hi, Judith. All right, beautiful. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hello to me and to us. You have wonderful, sweet dreams, Judith. Good night, honey. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. You just called me. Okay. I got you, Judith. You know all that? Because you lived in Florida, Boss Queen? Yeah, honey. I've been living in Georgia since I was 10 years old, so I really picked it up. I mean, it was like the whole culture shock, I think, was probably the first thing I heard that I didn't understand when I moved here. Was when I was on the school bus one day and it was raining and the seat I sat in, the window was down. And all of a sudden I hear the school bus driver yell out, "Put up them windows." And I like, what? And I'm looking around like, huh? And I busted out laughing. Once I understood what she was saying after they explained it to me, I was like, oh, Lord. Gosh. Taters. Yeah, every now and then I'll say taters. Sure do. So, yeah, or, you know, so I'll say window instead of window. Sometimes you'll hear me say window. Oh, Boss Queen, whenever I call home to California, they laugh at me all the time. And I didn't realize how bad my southern accent was until I left a message from my family at my house I was living in some years back, thinking my family was going to get home before I did. So I was leaving a message for them, and I ended up beating them home. And I played the recorder, and when I heard the message, when I heard my voice, I cracked up laughing. I could not believe it. It's like, I don't sound like that, but I knew it was. I knew it was me. Now, and then I began to understand what, my family and friends have been teasing me about. So, like, when I call home or when I go home to visit, they ask me to say certain words like talk is one of them. Um, they'll even ask me to say Georgia is another. And I could never understand. It's like, okay, what's the difference between the way I said it and the way you said it? Like, I can't hear the difference. And they just sit there and laugh. They're like, oh no, there's a difference. Now saying, y'all are reckon, okay, that I do understand. But the other words, no, I don't. But it's funny. Sagey knows what I'm talking about, don't you, girlfriend? Oh, my goodness. Yep. Go yonder. Old Yeller. Oh, well, thank you, Finn. I know it is. I just find it funny back then. This was years ago. Southern accents are contagious. They really are. I didn't plan on coming here and picking up no Southern accent. But after living here over 30 years, yeah, I think I got it down pretty packed because when I have gone home to California to visit, everybody thinks I'm from Texas. And I find that even more funny. It's like, I think Texas and Georgia, they sound pretty different. But, I still find it funny. I get a kick out of it. Oh, thank you so much, Moon Fox Knight. You too, sweetheart. I'm sending you healing, love, and light, girlfriend. Have sweet dreams, honey. And I'm sending you love, light, and comfort, too. See ya probably in a couple days, girlfriend. And I did get your email, honey. I'll respond to you. Just give me a chance. Give me some time. Yep, on the A's. Yep, it's lightning bugs down here. So you know what I'm talking about, Sunnyland. Yeah, I get a kick out of it. I do. That's so funny, Boss Queen. Texans talk slow. Well, you know what's funny? I came across a video. Yeah, 420. Here in the South, we call them lightning bugs. In Cali, y'all call them fireflies. Um, hey, take no prisoners. How you doing, beautiful? I watched a video not that long ago. I want to say it was, oh man, I'll say a couple months ago, roughly. And it was a guy that was literally going around the country, different, regions of the country, and pointing out the differences in the way people talk in those areas. And they were even going around like the southern states and like talking about the difference between, like, Texas, for an example, and Georgia was another one. And it was like, this is too funny. And they talked about California, and then they went into, like, I think it was New Jersey, um, I think it was New Hampshire, and they might have talked about New York, like those distinct differences. It may sound, the same to others, but people who from the areas, would understand if I can talk right, the distinct differences. So I sat there and I listened to him, and he was teaching people how to, sound like you're from a certain state. It's like, what? Why on God's green earth would you even want to learn how to talk like you're from somewhere else that you're not from? But, I guess it's for like acting classes maybe. So it was funny because he was talking about like Texas has a southern drawl, and I think it was mentioned about Texans talk slow. But like places like Georgia and Alabama and all that, we have more of a southern twang. So he's saying there's a distinct difference. But you go anywhere else, from Texas, anywhere else in the South, we all get thrown into the same pot. But we still have differences between us. Yeah, we always say bless your heart. And you never know if that's a compliment, or a comfort, or if that's an insult. So, yep, and Louisiana definitely has their own draw. And I can tell pretty good when someone's from, like, Louisiana. Theirs is very distinct. So, it's so funny. I love it either way. In some parts, Skeletor, you're right. There is. I think, how do I say this nicely? I don't know. I guess some of the, more in the rural area, they don't sound as, oh, geez. I mean, well, I can't even say that because that's still an insult in itself. They don't sound as smart, we'll just say. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? Are you, Parker? Yep, there's another word for it. Take no prisoners. It is different. So yeah, I can't fight my southern accent for nothing. Even when I try, um, it comes out even that much stronger for some reason. But people seem to like it. I reckon, I don't know, maybe that's why people find my voice very soothing. I don't know if that's part of it. It's because I have that southern accent. I don't know. Yes, Finn, I did see that, baby. I did like one of your posts, baby. I just didn't get a chance to stay on there long. And that's awesome, baby. Yep, you gotta throw in the reckon. I reckon. Or like, how we say, fixing to go to the store. Yeah, we're fixing to go to the store. Or I'm fixing to go to bed. Oh, Thank you, Finn. You think it sounds nice? Take no prisoners? Well, thank you, honey. You be fixing for some upper altitude activities? Huh, is that right, Chief? Yes, 420. Fixing to go to the store means I'm getting ready to go to the store. We just say fixing instead of saying getting ready. We just shorten it. You reckon you'll be wired soon? Ain't that funny, 420? What, you thought I was fixing the store? Is that what you was thinking when I said that? Double the clothes? Oh, really? I've never heard that, Cheryl. And I know somebody from Kentucky. That's funny. Exactly, Sagey. We try and simplify things, make sentences shorter. Gotta shorten them sentences. We fixing to get lit, aren't we? Or y'all fixing to get lit. I'm just gonna sit here and listen or read y'all's comments while y'all sit there and get lit. Skeletor. Yeah, this is true. Well, at least, you know, I mean, I do get a lot of the beautiful British in here. I do have a lot of UK subscribers, as well as Aussies that come in here. Puff, puff, pass. But I agree with you. Language is fluid. From the land down under? Wait, it's the land down yonder. Oh, yeah, Cheryl, I've heard that. Someone was happy as all get out. Yep. I've said that before. They really are. Take no prisoners. I mean, hey, if you can't sit here and understand me, well, I don't know what, what tell you except for to say, bless your heart. That's all I can say. So true. So true, Finn. Oh, really? Huh. I didn't know that, Skeletor. I'll have to ask them my British subscribers when they come in. I've never heard that. Huh. That's interesting. You learn something new every day. Oh, I do too. Take no prisoners. I mean, I gotta love the British, you know. I do got English, Irish, and Viking blood in me too, so. Man, that Hierophant is wicked, y'all. This Hierophant makes me think of like a mummy. I don't know why. It just has that mummy look to it. What y'all think? Miss Debs, yes, beautiful. I did the collective at 6 p.m. my time, beautiful. Well, Gina, you said to wait, so I put them away, honey. Did I misunderstand, beautiful? No, Debs, I haven't gone up there yet. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Gina. I misunderstood, honey. Well, let's try this again. Where's that few cards? Good thing I didn't shuffle this deck. Yeah, that's what I thought, and I thought the same. Hi, Catherine. It's a military thing. Take no prisoners. That's cool. Okay, Gina, you want me to wait till I come back from my days off? No, beautiful. Don't be sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Like, I feel bad. I misunderstood. Okay, beautiful. That way I'll be refreshed when I come back. I should be. I'm sorry, Gina. If if you really need an answer to something beautiful, I'll do it. That maybe I'll come on. Let's see, it depends. It's almost midnight. Yes, Chief, I am, baby. Yes, fan. Baby, I always do a collective reading. I do it at the beginning. Blah. I can talk right. I do it at the beginning of every stream, every night. So yeah, already did it, baby. Hi, Wombly. How you doing, beautiful soul? What's going on with you, babes? Okay, Gina. I got you. But fan, if you're curious about it, baby, you can always rewind the stream and still watch it, baby, because when I do the collective, even if you're not present, I'm still drawing in on your energy too, because I specify that for my subscribers and anyone else in the future who might come to call in their energy. Oh yeah, Finn. Yeah, because my stream starts normally at 10 p.m., but I got on early today. Thank you so much, Andrea, for praying for her. I appreciate that, honey. And I agree. I know God's in control. It's going to work out the way it's meant to. But yeah, I do need to go see her. Even though my lawyer friend reassured me that nothing will happen tomorrow because of the appeal, I don't know. I don't know why. I just can't trust it. I don't know why. Maybe I'm over worrying too much. I don't know. Okay, Finn. Hey, baby, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, because there might be some messages in there for you, baby. Because it happened, it was a deep love reading. So I'm sure there's messages that may apply to you and your hubby. You never know, baby. Thank you, Seiji. Hi, Dennis. Amen, baby. Yeah, hospitals do suck. Cool beans, Finn. I'll be able to look at it, baby, when I'm done streaming. Because I'm having to stream from my phone. Because I don't have Wi-Fi here. I am, Seiji. I'm going with my gut. And I wish I could just go to sleep and be like, okay, I know come tomorrow she's still going to be here. And I know she'll still be here, as long as they don't disconnect the cord. But I don't know why. It's like something just telling me not to trust it. It's just crazy. Because my lawyer friend is good. I know he's damn good at what he does. Him and his partners, but... you just never know. Yeah, I saw your email, Debs. I didn't get a chance to read it, beautiful, but I did see it. So, when, after tomorrow, hopefully I'll get some sleep tomorrow. My friend will, there won't be no issues tomorrow. I'll be able to answer my emails and all that. I mean, Moonchild, I agree, beautiful. But because she's still in a coma, and the fact that, you know, they say that there's still activity, but because she's still in a coma, it's not them that's making the decision, it's the judge. And I don't understand. It's like, it just, I don't know. Something just, I don't know. Yes, Debs, I am. I'm taking Monday and Tuesday off. Okay, Seiji. Hello, Julio. Skeletor, that's true. You're right, babes. But here's, you know, problem I have with it is she's still in there. She's still fighting, and she's getting better. So I don't think I'm gonna accept this loss if they do disconnect her. I don't think I'm gonna be able to accept it. I think it's gonna be a fight for me too. Given her age, and given the fact she got 2 small babies, I just know. Dennis, yes, baby, and I know that, and you're right. But it's still a bunch of BS because it was caused by an automobile accident. That wasn't her fault. So that's what ticks me off about this. Okay? So yeah, the you know, her personal health insurance is covering the bills, yes. But I know they're gonna go after this person's, you know, insurance company, plus I'm sure there's going to be a personal suit on top of it. Because that's normally what happens when you have people who end up going to suing somebody. Like, let's just say, for an example, you just had $100,000 policy for personal injury. Okay, but the medical bills are $500,000. Well, where does the other 400,000 come from? You're still entitled to that, to your medical plus pain and suffering. That's how it works. The insurance company isn't going to hand over $500,000, okay? It's at the maximum. $100,000 is the maximum. So the other $400,000 has to come from the actual driver. That's where it comes from. But if the driver don't have, you know, 2 pennies to rub together, then where are you going to get the money from? But that's how it works. People don't know that, but that's how it works. And so, if my friend dies, her claim would be worth multi-millions. Well, I mean, Debs, I think that's why her family's trying to disconnect cord. Because they want to go ahead and get the settlement done. Because they know it's already worth millions. Will they be able to get millions out of that person? I don't know. I don't know nothing about the guy. Other than I wanted to strangle him at the hospital the night it happened when I rushed up there. I wanted to strangle him. And Debs, I think she has been coming to me. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Lady Freedom. This is true, 420. Yes, Sunnyland. It's about the money for her family, and that's what ticks me off, like I said. They want to end a young woman's life who's a mother to 2 little ones just for some money. I mean, what? Those are the type of people that deserve to go burn, and I'm just going to leave it like that. Yes, Debs. If she lives, it would still be worth a fortune. Absolutely agree, Dennis. Exactly, Skeletor. That's why I'm still fighting for her. And that's all I can hope for is more time for her to give her a fighting chance. Still, while I visit with her and try and tap into her energy again. Let her know what's going on. Because I know her babies are asking about her too. They understand she's in the hospital, but you know, you can't make 2 young babies understand, like, okay, mommy had a boo-boo. Shouldn't mommy be better by now? It's kind of like what they're asking, like, why isn't she home? Like, I can't make them understand that. Sunnyland, I think they're trying to impose one, but it's coming from her personal insurance company. Like her private insurance company, not the car insurance, but her personal medical. They're the ones that are paying the bill right now. But see, that's just it. When this case does get settled, they'll get their money. You know, that's the first thing that happens. Once you settle, yeah, the insurance company will come after you for their monies that they paid on your behalf if it involved an accident, a personal injury case. So, and I know that from experience, okay? So, they'll get their money no matter what. So this, it makes no sense to me. Amen, Moonchild. She's 36. She'll be 37 next month. Hi, Miss Lisa. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Miss Lynn. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, I wouldn't take no prisoners. Them people, no. And it ticks me off because it's not even close relatives of her. It's her mother's aunt. Or it's her mother's sister and her husband. Her name is Anna. Pretty much Dennis. Yep, that's the way I understand it. Oh, I didn't go up there yet, Lynn. I'm going up there after I get off of here. Because I'm waiting. I was told that they won't touch her tomorrow because of the appeal. But, you know, I just can't trust that. And I don't know why. But I can't trust it. Yep, true. Hey, William. Yes, Moonchild. Yeah, because then they're going to try and take the children away from my friend. William? Oh, no, William, don't you even come in here acting a fool. You better get the stepping. No, 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 you don't. Thank you, Scott. Okay, Moonchild. Thank you, honey. And that's it for me, Gina. I can't sit quietly about it. I don't trust it. I just don't. So, you just never know. People are, you know, backhanded and everything else. Well, Skeletor. Well, thank you, Moonchild. Appreciate you, honey. Hi, D. Hi, in your presence. Yep, William needed to go to the moon. Hi, Jeremy. How you doing? My gut's just telling me they're gonna something tricky. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. And that's right. Yes, Gina. That's exactly it, 420. Hmm. Well, in your presence, I have faith in people, but there's just some people I won't trust because they haven't earned it, especially when money's involved. I mean, hell, this just something, like when I first started the channel, and I first started doing readings and such, like, and I opened up a separate account just for the channel, right? My insignificant other wanted me to put his name on my account. I laughed at him. I said, "Nope, it's a business account. Nope, you don't need to have your name on it. Like, what's the point? Like, I don't think so." So he tried saying to me that, "Oh, well, I'm just worried about if something were to happen to you, you know, pretty much getting access to that money. Like, oh, you're just assuming I'm leaving it for you too, huh? Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. So he ain't getting access to that account. He can go fly a kite. He can go fly a kite and go, do a few other things along with flying that kite. So it won't ever happen. No, exactly, Gina. So, nope. He ain't getting it. He can kiss my behind. I don't care. He doesn't need to know what's in it, what goes on with it. He can kiss my behind. Exactly, Scott. I thought the exact same thing. Like, who thinks like that? Like, I don't understand people. Yeah, very true. So, yeah, he apparently thought he was slick. No, he ain't slick enough. I mean, well, it's just like, some years after we had been married already. And this is when things were good in our marriage. We were very happy, right? I started getting pre-approval letters in the mail for credit cards, right? And I didn't have any personal credit cards that were mine, strictly mine, in my name, right? Because I just used his. Well, I sat there and I thought about it. It's like, Amanda, you'd be really stupid to not have your own credit cards because, God forbid, if something happens to him, they're not going to let you to, continue using his credit cards for one, and then the other, in the event, if that's were to happen, that, our Marriage didn't last. Well, I need my own credit too. So I had multiple reasons for it. Oh, when he found out, oh, he was ticked. And he couldn't understand why I went and got those credit cards. I'm like, what? What do you think I'm going to do with them? Oh, wait. That's right. You must think I'm going to either run them up and max them out, which you should know better than that because you know I'm responsible. I don't do stupid stuff like that. I'm not your ex-wife for one. Oh, wait. But the other one, oh, because now I have a way. If I really wanted to leave you, you know, is this what I'm thinking in my head? You know, I do have an emergency backup. Not one I want to lean on, rely on, but okay, it's there. Got it. So I learned that years ago about him. Hi, Tom. Thank you. Right, Gina? Exactly. Take no prisoners. Yeah, I believe so. He was hoping to make it that way. It's like, nope. My parents didn't raise a fool. And it just dawned on me one day, once I got those pre-approvals in, I just had that epiphany. It's like, yeah, God's trying to tell me something. I'm glad I listened. Hey, Bella. How you doing, honey? Skeletor, I'm not familiar with it, babes, but I believe you. Yeah, he wanted me under his thumb. Like that. I agree with you, Dennis. And it was for many years. It was like a fairy tale until he lost his job. And then he just, I don't know what happened to him. He's not the same person I married, though. Right in your presence? Or how about I need it, so if I want to buy you a gift and surprise you, well, I can't buy it using your credit cards because you can look it up and figure out what it is. No. So I also got it as a way to be able to surprise him, buying him a nice expensive gift or two. So yeah. He uses money for everything. Insecure. Yeah, he is. Mm. Hi, Karen. I'm good, honey. Well, you know, in your presence, that's messed up. You just found a mermaid tail? Did you? Cool beans, eternal. I don't know what you mean by a mermaid tail. Wow, Skeletor, that's crazy. See, no, I wouldn't be doing that. Like, see, I'm the responsible one. I don't, um, I don't charge things to my credit card unless I got the money in the bank to pay it off, period. And I mean that. I pay my credit cards off at the end of each month. So I'm not paying no extra money to the bank. They can kiss my behind. They're already making plenty of money off of me just by me using those cards. Because they're making the money off of the merchants. So, nah. And not put me in more debt. Yes, Skeletor. But see, I need that credit, baby. Because I need it to get my house when I leave here. Dibs, that's just crazy. Crazy. Mm-mm. Oh no, Debs, that's even worse. He shouldn't be driving, honey. That's cute. Amen, Scott. Thank you for the heart emojis. But yeah, so this woman don't play. Like, I'm not irresponsible that way. I won't be. I've never been that way. Does that mean I can't splurge? Well, of course I can splurge. We all can splurge, but I'm not out there buying stuff that I ain't got the money to pay for with. Amen, Lynn. So are you. We're all blessed. That's what I would do, Debs. No, there's nothing wrong with that, Skeletor. Oh, wow. Did y'all just see a spirit orb on the screen? It was either there or it was here, right above it. I mean, I just turned 44, so... Okay, y'all did see that orb then. Because I could have sworn it was right here on the screen. You think you saw it, Skeletor? Okay, I'm gonna have to rewind the stream then. That was 12:30. I know. I got a lot of streams to watch just because of all the activity. Hello, Tan Maypal. I look good for my age. Well, thank you, Lynn. Yeah, there was a purple one that was back here by the speaker earlier that I saw, but I saw it in my screen though. WisCon, do I worry about aging? I mean, I'm 44, so like, I really don't think about it, to be honest. What kind of explanation, Dennis, are you gonna need for the orb? Right, take no prisoners. I mean, I don't feel 18, but I do still feel like I'm in my mid-20s. So I don't even think about it. Oh, WizCon, you really think I should hit the gym? Oh, you must be a hater. You hating because I look as good as I do for my age. Yeah, I know. You wish you were me, but you're not. There's only one me, babes. Let's get that straight. It's time for you to go. Report. Bye-bye. Acting a fool. Oh, thank you. Take no prisoners. Well, I'm trying to understand how do they know how I feel? Like, I don't know about y'all, but have I said anything about I feel like bad? Like, don't be coming in acting condescending and trying to pretend like you care about my well-being. No, that's an underhanded stab. See, my parents didn't raise a fool. Because what I do know is I didn't fall out of a turnip truck yesterday, nor did I fall out of a coconut tree last night, neither. So, you think you can be slick? No. It ain't my first rodeo. Definitely ain't my second nor third, okay? I done lived life a little bit. Try again. Exactly, Skeletor. It was backhanded. Act like I don't know. Like, you stupid. Be coming here acting a fool like that. Makes you wonder if he ate all his veggies. Hi, Maria. It really is envy. And that's what they come in here and do and try and act like, oh, they're all loving, caring, and concerned. No, you're not. You just hate the fact that I look the way I do and don't know what to do. Oh, Royce? Okay. I got a clap for you. You want to hear my clap? You know what that is? That's like my 5-inch spikes going up, you know. where the sun don't shine and, you know, just happens to be considered, what do they call those? Oh, pickle stabbers. I don't think you want to mess with me. So, you want to come here and be a disgusting pig, a perverted creep? I suggest you go out to the streets and find you one of those type of women. Because I sure in hell ain't one of them. See, I'm a daddy's girl. And my daddy didn't raise me to be a fool. Be treated by some sick piece of crap like you. Who thinks you can come here and be disrespectful and objectify women. That ain't happening. Get the hell out. Oh, and I'm reporting you too, so you can kiss that account goodbye. I trigger some deep wounds. Hey, beautiful. It's like my beautiful, majestic oracle would say. I seem to irritate their demons. That's right. Take no prisoners. Amanda don't play. Oh, I'm happy you're back, baby. See, I'm getting tired of all those creeps. You know, it's not... What ticks me off is that if I don't step up and say something to them, report them even, which I just started doing, making sure, because I want them to lose those accounts. No, you're going to come online and act like a creep. You're going to say that to me? Who else are you going to say that to? You know, and it just the thought of them saying that to someone underage. No, 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 no. I don't play. You know, you need to be more careful about how you talk to people. Especially, you know, I just saw a spirit orb. Especially, you know, the minors. They're still innocent, you know, and they're still naive. So, no, no, no. And, you know, you can get away and talk about, you know, talk like that to other, okay. But, you know, there's the streets for that. What do they call that? Oh, man, it's been a long time since I've heard it. I think they call it the track. So you can go to the track and talk to one of those girls about that. You know, that's what they do. No, no, no. Not me. Exactly, Skeletor. And that's the other part of it. They would never say something like that to me in person. They'd be running scared. And, you know, I'm not trying to judge no women out there who, you know, work in the, excuse me, in the sex industry. I just know I'm not one of them. So you're not going to talk to me no kind of way like I do. Because I don't. Why are you scared of my heels? Hey, as long as you're nice to me, baby. You know, I'm a pretty nice person. That's what, you know, a lot of my subscribers say. Hi, Fred. How you doing, baby? What's going on, babes? Baby, I have no idea what they get out of it. I really don't. You know. They got some kind of fantasy, though, going on over there. Oh, well, thank you, Skeletor. That's how I feel, and I think that's the other thing I don't like about it. I don't like people who want to go through and act that way and objectify women. It's just sickening. It's disgusting to me, you know. And then even in public, even the guys in public who are willing to stare you down. Like, I'll catch some of them and they stare me down like I'm a piece of meat. Like, it's just, ew, get away from me. So, this is true. Some are sicker than others. I just don't like it. It's like I'm not in a shoe show club, so, you know, I don't work in the sex industry, so why you think it's okay to come talk to me that way? It's beyond me. Hi, Anzie Dreamin'. How you doing? No, I'm sorry to hear that. Take no prisoners. Beautiful. Just know you're not alone. I won't say I have actual PTSD. I don't know, but what I'll say to you is you're not alone. Hi, B. You know, there's just some sick people out there like that, unfortunately. And they think they can get their whatever it is they want. And that's right. Take no prisoners. I know it made me stronger. I've gone through a lot. People would be shocked at how much I've been through in my life that I have not shared. Ooh, my back just popped. That's telling me it's probably time for me to probably get going. But just know you're not alone, beautiful. You know. Mmm. Um, you know, Kat Carrera, no offense, because since I'm the Christian woman, let me say this. You know, some of us, know him and we love him. But for the ones who choose a different one, you know, that's my problem with my faith. And I just feel like it's condescending to come in, other people's streams who did not ask for them to be preached to. But you do that. No. It ticks me off to the point that, if you're really going to practice your faith, you would really go back to the true principles of Jesus, which is to love and accept everyone for who they are, no matter their faith, religion, sexual orientation, and so on. Okay? So let's be clear about that. And I just think it's wrong to be shoving it in other people's faces. I just disagree. with all due respect. That's what I mean. I don't need you to be coming in here preaching just like you just did once again. No. Understand me. I think more than enough of us know who Jesus is. I mean, he is pretty much the well-known religious figure around the world besides the Pope. I mean, let's be honest about that. So, if people feel called to come seek him who haven't, let them do that on their own. Not because you come around and trying to force your religion and your beliefs down other people's throats. You know, that does, put people off. It does turn them off to wanting to get to know Jesus in that way and the Christian faith, in my opinion. So, I just don't like it in the fact that I know I have many subscribers who aren't Christian, and that's quite all right with me. They believe differently, and I respect their beliefs, okay? I love everybody, no matter their religious faith, beliefs, any of that. As long as their beliefs don't harm people or animals. So, we can have an open discussion, but no, not preaching. Oh, thank you, Sagey. You're welcome, beautiful. I always appreciate you stopping in here, girlfriend, and saying hi and spreading your love and sharing your energy with me, sweetheart. Exactly. Eternal and Bog. It's like there's other people who have other religious beliefs, and that's perfectly fine with me. So, I want people to come to know whatever deity, God, whatever it is, when they feel called to. You know, when the spirit gets and calls out to them. It's up to them to listen. But it's up to them to decide. Not for the rest of us to decide it for them and then shove it down their throats and then go around and tell them, well, if you don't believe in Jesus and you don't welcome him into your heart, you're going to hell. No, 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 no. I don't believe that either. So. Oh, I love and appreciate you too, girlfriend. I just don't understand why people want to come in here. It's like, did y'all not read the caption title of my stream? It would tell you everything you want to know because you wouldn't want someone like me in your congregation, according if you want to follow the true scripture of what that Bible says. I'm like, from the occult. People would classify me as a witch, which I'm not, but there's that part of it too. Like, hi, Jack. Peace and love to you too, babes. Exactly. That's how I feel too, Bob. You know, I don't need to be shouting from the top of my lungs, preaching about him. It's like in, you know, who I choose to worship. Well, you know what? That's my business. Not everybody else's business to decide. That's for me to decide for me. You know, that's between me. That's between, you know, 4 people. You want to know who those 4 people are? That's between me, myself, I, and God. There you go. And then now you want to come in here and talk and preach more about repent. You know, Kat Carrera, I highly suggest you go back and open up that Bible. How about you turn to where it talks about thou shalt not judge? But you want to come in here and judge me and judge the people in here with me? No, no, no. Don't be going around throwing stones. You know, if there was ever a religious movie I'd ever suggest anyone to watch, I think it's called The Shack. And it talks about how we're all sinners, right? But you want to go through and throw stones at me and my subscribers and viewers. Okay. Have you committed sins? Okay. Because if you have, or if you haven't, then okay, throw stones. You're your peer. But you see, you already know you'd have to raise your hand and say you are a sinner. Let's get that straight. Don't be coming here judging me or anyone else in here. So I suggest you go back and open up that book and remember that. See you, bye. Yep, can't stand it. You know, Skeletor, and I can understand that too, baby. Very true too, Skeletor. I understand what you're saying too. It's just wrong to be judging others like that. And everybody's, you know, want to say to me, well, you're not a true Christian then. Get out of my face. Y'all, it's like the ones who said, it's like, yeah, you missed the point judging me again when the Bible says thou shalt not judge, but you just did it again. Okay. It's like, and then I want to like keep track when they start going there, how many times they committed a sin according to the Bible based on my conversation with them. It's like, let's see who's going to throw most stones. I guarantee you it's going to be them and not me. I've never heard of it, Scott, but that's an interesting one to look into, baby. The Gnostic I'm familiar with a little bit. I don't know a lot, but enough. And you're right, take no prisoners. It is a healthy balance, and it's a delicate one at that. So, you know, and people seem to think because I do what I do that, you know, I don't have a relationship with Jesus or God. Like, yeah, okay, try again. Because I talk to God every single day. And some would describe me as a divine oracle. And, you know, every day I faithfully pray Not only do I faithfully pray, but I also pray for everyone before I start this stream. When I say a prayer, I don't just pray for me, I pray for everyone. For God to protect everyone. So, you know, it's always nonsense when people want to throw stones at me like that. You know, I don't know. I need to get me another drink though, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me use the ladies' room. I'm probably gonna go in a few minutes. Yep. Thank you, honey. I'm good. Yeah, y'all was good. You leaving, Lynn? All right, honey. Sweet dreams, beautiful. Good night. Have a beautiful day tomorrow. I have no problem with discussing it. It's the ones who want to come in here and preach and say everybody's wrong for believing differently than them that I have the problem with. Especially when they want to go through and throw the Bible out there. Yeah, not playing that game. Oh, it's 1:11. Dang, I really been with y'all 7 hours? Don't feel like it. Yep. I agree, Sunnyland. Yeah, it does only feel like it's been a few hours. But it's been 7 1/4 almost. Because I started this stream at 6 p.m. my time. And it's 1:15 in the morning now. Oh, well. That's wild. Ouch. Well, I'm happy you like it. Take no prisoners. I'm happy you found us, sweetheart. Hi, Jessie. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I've had a rough weekend myself, baby, so... You're welcome, honey. Mm, no, babes. I was gonna do Gina's, but I started it, and then she said to wait, so I put the cards up. And then she came back and asked if I was still doing a reading. I was like, you said to wait. So, she said that, she apologized, she wasn't clear. So, I'll have a few to do when I come back. I may want to come back and work Tuesday just to maybe do a couple readings quickly for people. Nope, I haven't seen Cicely. Ouch. Ouch. Explain tarot. Okay, Jiminy Crickets. Sweet dreams. Good night to you. Have a good day tomorrow. Oh, Elias Maga. Oh, wouldn't you like that? Shake some. Okay. Let me shake that real quick. You wanna know what that is? Those are my 5-inch spikes from my heels, my stilettos. That's gonna be shaking your behind. How about that? Be coming here acting like a creep. I don't know who you think you are, but you done messed with the wrong woman. And that I can promise you. Ain't nobody shaking nothing for you. Understand me? Even if you had all the money in the world, you would never get that blessing. You wanna know why? Because I'm priceless. And for creeps like you, oh no. Don't even go there. I'm a daddy's girl, you dumb. And daddy didn't raise no fool. And just for that, I hope you lose this account for being a creep. Because I just reported you. I suggest you, mind yourself. If you want to keep any other, accounts, because you come in here talking nonsense, if you think I'm not going to sit here and overwatch it and not report it, you got nothing coming. See you, bye. Oh, I'm sending you hugs back, Sunnyland. Ouch. My sciatica's starting up. What's that? Take no prisoners. Oh, yeah, beautiful. They like coming here acting a fool. Hi, Robin Durham. Light and love to you too, sweetheart. Ouch. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, there's creeps that come in here around the clock every night acting a fool. And it's like, I don't understand why they think they can come in here and think they can get away with it with someone like me. But they keep trying. And I'm just going to keep reporting them. Between reporting them creeps and the trolls. You know, it seems like some nights it's not as bad. Other nights they just seem to like, I don't know, like the creep car just crashed into my stream or something. And they all just fall out all at once, it seems. It seems like it comes in phases too. And usually come around the 3, 4 o'clock hour in the morning. It gets even worse. We used to have a going joke a while back. Because that about we could pick it up by 4 a.m. We knew what time it was just by the activity that would go on in here. With all the creeps and the trolls. Even though it's only 1:30 right now, but I'm just giving an example. Yep, that's exactly it, Sunnyland. Yeah, there's gotta be something in the water. Juan, what would make you think I know somebody by that name? Do you know how common that name sounds? Like, you're an idiot, dude. Hi, Clement. It's like, do you have any other questions? Oh, wait. I may not even want you to ask them because I just don't even know if I want to spend my energy talking to some clowns about some nonsense if I know somebody. Hi, Texas. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Alrighty then. As a baseball player? Mm. Yeah, since I don't watch sports hardly anymore. I don't even keep up with the sports teams. I don't even watch TV. My TV is YouTube. I don't know, babes. Like, people don't forgot their manners, apparently. Maybe that's the other clown car that just crashed into my stream. Yep, it's Sunnyland. That's absolutely it right there. They must not be Southern. Because Southerners have a sense of hospitality. They remember their manners. And they're respectful and polite. So... Oh, Dennis, I couldn't even tell you. There's several out there if I ever get a chance to watch them. Hi, Jody. Hi, America. How y'all doing? I'm gravy. You know me. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage, but you know, tonight I had a Big Mac with some extra Big Mac sauce to go with my gravy. I had to switch it up. How about you? Yeah, I agree, Darwin. No, not much, Jody. We're just talking. I know, right, Sunnyland? That's pretty much our love language. You're right. Yes, Bob. It is a little bit. It's my sciatica, actually. It's starting to flare up, which tells me it don't feel like it's been a couple weeks, but I reckon it's been a couple weeks. That sounds really good, Jody. Did you save me a filet mignon? Oh. Huh. Brain rot face? I mean, if there was ever a name, that'd be it. Because I'm trying to understand. Like, who are you to, say such a thing like that to me? Like, I smile when I want to, not when I'm told to. And you want to know when I smile? When I genuinely feel happy or when I laugh. Not for the cameras. There ain't nothing fake about me. Let's get that clear. Okay? So, you may not like my serious look, but given what I do, yeah, I gotta be serious 99% of the time, depending. But, I laugh when I need to laugh. I smile when I need to smile. And it's because I want to, not because you tell me to. Don't work that way. And, it's just so condescending and rude to tell somebody to smile. Like, why don't you smile? Oh wait, I can't see your face. Darn. Not that I want to either. But, yeah. Enough people in here have seen me smile. More than enough. And on multiple occasions. So, you ever consider that maybe I'm not smiling because, let's see, I don't know. I could be a little stressed. I don't know. I mean, I do have a best friend on life support right now. Would you be smiling? I seriously doubt it. Oh, and let's see. Oh, yeah. My sciatic nerves, hurting. I don't suppose you know what that feels like either. So, before you want to go around and be asking and demanding other people to smile, I suggest you read the room. I suggest you take a step back and listen before you come and make some stupid demands like you did. Like you're entitled to my smile. You don't like me not smiling? There's the door. Let me tell you something. I ain't got no problems with people not liking me. See, I'm that confident. I'm that strong woman that intimidates a lot of people for that reason. I don't mind standing alone. I can be strong in that. Believe me. So, I don't need people to like me. The people who are meant to be in my life are going to be here no matter what. And they will find me. So, You know, if I'm just not your cup of tea, well, it is what it is. I don't chase people, so. People crazy. No, it's all right, Lady Freedom. You be there for your sister, sweetheart. Yes, Darwin. You're right about that, babes. So true. Take no prisoners. You know, Jody, sometimes I just have to be, you know. Hi, Toby. And thank you, babes. Hi, Mama Grande. No, you know what it is, Robin? My light irritates their demons. They don't like it. As my beautiful Majestic would say. I irritate their demons. They don't know what to do with me. So how y'all feeling? Especially when they want to come in here and project. Just like somebody said. Their insecurities and their thoughts and all that nonsense onto me. Like trying to make me feel bad. Like, come on. You know, again. I didn't fall out of a turnip truck yesterday. Hey, I like some of that, Debs. People crazy. Hi, Ed. How you doing? Who's a wonderful person, Eternal Light? Oh, Debs, you know I do sometimes, beautiful. And sometimes they just need to be, you know, set straight. It just depends. Some of them I have just gone through and just reported and hid them. But others I just, you know, can't let them all get away with their nonsense. So true. Yes, I do. Take no prisoners. Oh, I just saw a blue spirit orb right here. Mm. Yep. Hey, Duncan. I hope you enjoy losing that count. See you, bye. I agree with you, Darwin. And you got that right, Debs. Hi, Taquan. You know, that's where Chief normally comes in. And, you know, talking about the field goal is ready. And the crowd goes wild. No. Um, Mama Grande, you know, it depends on your beliefs, beautiful. For someone like me, who has been seeing spirit orbs since I was 6, 7 years old, blue spirit orbs for me has normally represented either an archangel or my parents. So most people would say it's an archangel, which there are times when I feel like it is an angel, but then there's been other times when they appear when I know it's my parents. And the reason I know that's because I hear their voice speak to me. So it just depends on who you ask. You know, do others experience the same thing I do? I really don't know, because I don't know. I probably have only met maybe 2 people now, maybe 3, who say they see spirit orbs like I do. See them in the same colors I do, and see them constantly like I do. The others, it's stuff you read, you know, on the internet. Some would say it's energy moving around. Some would tell you it's elementals. It depends on who you ask, sweetheart. But, you know, I always tell people, if they just so happen to experience seeing a spirit orb, instead of worrying about what, you know, others have said, including me, what does your intuition tell you? What does your intuition tell you? Does your intuition tell you it's a family member or a friend that's passed on? Or does your intuition tell you it's an archangel or, you know, a guardian angel? Or does your intuition tell you that it's possibly a spirit guide? So it just depends, beautiful. I can only tell you what it represents for me, most cases. And I'm getting hungry. Dang, that Big Mac did not last. Oh, you're welcome, Mama Grande. Anytime, beautiful. Anytime. You know, I enjoy talking about this because, you know, as y'all can see, I experience seeing them every day. Every night I'm on here. Y'all hear me say it at least once, but I know it's multiple times during the night that I say a spirit orb just went by. And I tell y'all what color it is. And it changes. You know, it could be purple, could be blue, could be gold, could be white. I've seen a sparkly silver one last night. So, have you taken no prisoners? You know, do you see them regularly? Like every day? Multiple times a day? Because I see them every day, all day, throughout the day, at different times. I'll see them out of the corner of my eye, but I've seen them be like right in front of my eyes to the point that they've come so far to blocking my view, being this far from my eye. I've had that happen twice, in fact. So, it's, you know, it's always a new experience for me. Because the other thing about it is they come in different shapes and sizes too. When people think of orbs, they only think of a circular sphere, where I've seen them in other geometric shapes. or symbols. An example of that would be like I've seen one in like a shape of a heart. It looked like a puffy cloud heart, white cloud like what you would see in the sky. So they appear them to me in different ways. And that's how it is for you, Darwin. Yeah, I mean, and they don't bother me. Yep, and babies and animals are going to see them too. Ooh, I got cold all of a sudden. Man, where's my beef jerky? I need a munch. Where'd it go? Oh no. That's right, Darwin. That's beautiful, Debs. I've had visits from my pets that I have put down. So they come around and visit me. Tasha Trostings. What do you mean is there a list? Yeah, eternal light, that's a interesting thing. Bob, a flashing light, baby. If you think of like a flashing light, like what, like the size of a crumb? The size of what, like a golf ball? Or the size of like a beach ball? Spirit orbs come in all different shapes and sizes. That's what people don't know or realize. And I've seen them in all shapes and sizes. The size of a couch. Oh, wow. Tasha, no, there's nobody waiting, sweetheart. Ouch. The size of a couch. And you see it come out of the wall and go back in. I mean, baby, that could even be, it could have possibly even been a portal opening up. Ouch. But you're saying it wasn't completely round either. It was of a different shape. Did it cover the whole wall, baby? Because it sounds like it still could have been a portal to me. Like a doorway opening. Yeah, I've seen them move like that, baby. But baby, it could have also been a spirit. I mean, it could have been like even an angel. It's just their energy was filled out more. Like they had a bigger source of energy. Like I've seen lights that are like a line. Like I saw one last night out in my backyard. And it looked like a blue line that went just straight across in my backyard. It was bright electric blue. And I knew that was just energy moving through the environment. And like eternal light can see auras. Yeah, I'm sure, baby. Exactly right, Darwin. And most people do. Baby, did you feel afraid? Or were you just like, what the heck was that? Like, just kind of like caught off guard. Not afraid. You were just like, what? Like, did I just see that kind of thing? Wow, Darwin. Exactly right, Sunnyland. See, I've even seen orbs that are like, when you think of like a twinkle star in the sky, that's what I'll see. They'll be that small, but they'll twinkle like a star. But I've seen them huge too, like the size of a beach ball. And then I've seen them um, look like little fireworks going off. Different colors. I've experienced that a couple of times too. So it's always interesting. The different arrays of colors I've seen and the different formations. Even I've seen two different color orbs form into one solid orb. Yeah, Bob, I've seen a huge orange spirit orb that size too, baby. In fact, I saw it at my in-laws' house last year. Deb, I've heard of what you're describing, but I've heard of it being referred to something else beautiful. I agree, Darwin. I agree with that analysis. Debs, I've heard it be called magnetism. Like you can mess with the electricity in the environment. So like, you know, the electricity will go haywire whenever you walk into a room. Think of the light bulbs flashing, um, any, you know, devices not acting right, going, you know, turning itself on and off. That kind of thing. Oh, really, Dennis? I'll have to look that up. What is it, something that people only see outside, though? Hmm. Bob, I love you. Hi, Nancy. How you doing, beautiful? Hey, Antiquity. If you like a reading from me, it's $30 US. And my mod, Bob, was kind enough to post the link for you. Yeah, Boris, that's Teddy. He likes to wave. He'll wink at you every now and then, just so you know he's back there. Yeah. Oh, Cynthia, they're nothing to be scared of, honey. That's awesome, Nancy. Mm-hmm. You know, Bob, baby, I believe you. Did you know my spirit guide? One of my spirit guides is a Native American Indian chief. And he showed me um, a ritual that he partook in when he was alive that I got to see. And it was beautiful. In fact, I even got to see that they were part of the Wolf Clan, and I saw it deep in the forest. They were wearing the headdresses of wolves. It was beautiful to see. Cool beans, Nancy. That's awesome to hear, honey. Hi, Lisa. How you doing, beautiful? So I understand more now why one of my animal spirits is the wolf. Debs, that's beautiful, honey. And I believe you, girlfriend. I'm hanging in there, beautiful. Thank you for asking. It's so good to see you again. Absolutely, Debs. I ask for it every night for y'all, besides myself. Mm. Darwin, yeah, your culture is very beautiful, babes. I gotta tell you that. It is a beautiful culture. Take no prisoners. I connect with pet cats too, but I like the big cats. And the hawk is my other spirit animal. Dang it, there goes my bladder again. I don't know, Antiquity. I'll have to check, honey. Ouch. Doggone it. Yes, Esther, I did get it. Thank you. Just give me a minute, honey, so I can use the ladies' room and brush my teeth real quick. So I've just been sitting here eating. No, really? Take no prisoners? That's beautiful, honey. You know, most people who come to my stream automatically think I'm Native American, and I'm not. But it's always interesting to me when they do ask me that, because they, you know, I do have a Native American Indian chief as a spirit guide. Ouch. So, oh, I think I know what it is. I gotta take that medicine. That could be why. Alright. I'm going to the ladies' room, brush my teeth real quick. I'll be back. You gotta take that medicine too. The only bad thing about eating that pepper beef jerky is it makes my bloody nose run too. So I don't know why he feels the need to wait until I'm working to ask me a gazillion questions. Or to tell me about something. Like, it's so freaking annoying. Ouch. Okay. Ouch. All right. Antiquity, do you have a question, sweetheart? Or are you just wanting a general reading? Let's see. Ouch. Ouch. So do you want just a general antiquity? You always have gas around. Oh my goodness. Well, you think, like, because you constantly get gas around him, like what? Like, you're wanting to know what? Do you have a health problem? Or you wanting to know, like, is he full of it? Like, keeping something from you? Or not being honest with you? I'm confused. Like, explain that to me. Because I don't read on health questions, sweetheart. I'm not a doctor, so I ain't got no business answering no health questions. Am I in pain? Take no prisoners? Yes, a little bit, honey. Oh. Wow, antiquity. Yeah, beautiful. I can't read on that, honey, because that's a health question that you need to, like, talk to the doctor about. I have no business reading on a health question because I'm not a doctor. It's just, it goes against my ethics, beautiful. Okay, so you want a general reading? Okay. Let's just see what Spirit wants to talk to you about. But if I was you, beautiful, I'd go see see a doctor, honey. Find out what could be causing it, if it's bothering you that much. It's interesting. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. Why did I just get hot all of a sudden? Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like IBS. All right, Spirit. Okay. That's just weird, antiquity. I don't know. All right. That's interesting. beautiful spirit. Good morning, Kienza. Good morning, Darby. Is that right? Gut health is the root cause of insomnia. Maybe for some it is, not for all. Some of us are just nocturnal naturally. Alright. Hi, babe. How you doing, babes? Alright, antiquity. You know, hello, Rahu. Go. Oh, honey, yeah, I got messages here for you, sweetheart. You ready? Okay, honey. So I start out all my readings with messages from spirit guides from 2 decks I pull from. And then I go over the general tarot spread that I pull. And then I got oracle cards that I pull to add more clarity and more information to your reading. Okay, beautiful. So, first starting off, Spirit wants to remind you that maybe it's time for you to use a mantra, as I feel like you're probably struggling right now with your patience, because the card that I pulled out with it is patience is a virtue. And I know it's hard to be patient, especially when you want something, you know, and you want it right now. You don't want to have to wait for it. So if you've been struggling with this, or becoming over anxious about things, which is the other thing I picked up, then, you know, having a mantra to kind of help calm you down and relax you will help, you know, with um, making you less fidgety is what I'm picking up. So Spirit wanted to bring that up. And the next one is, I get rescue. And Spirit is telling me that the rescue cards coming out is because they want to remind you that you're the one that's in charge of your life. You know, it's time for you to, you know, help rescue yourself, and instead of allowing others to kind of take control or try and direct your life. You know, you're in the driver's seat. So they want to remind you that you are this powerful being, and it's time for you to take responsibility for your life, for your actions, and the direction it's going in. You know, instead of allowing others to tell you, or allowing others to or leaning on others to kind of help direct you. You know, be the director and the leader of your own life by taking responsibility in rescuing yourself. You know, take the steering wheel back is what I just heard. And the next one is knowledge. You know, knowledge is power. You know, it helps us with life in general. It helps us to get far in life. Having, you know, the more knowledge, the better. To me, you can never have enough knowledge. It's you know, it helps a lot. And, you know, it's interesting, you know, the original question you had, because the card that came out with it, understand your body. So, Spirit saying it's time for you. You got, you know, you have this question. Well, it's time for you to kind of dig in and do your research and find out, you know, what could be causing your symptoms. And then I feel like it's then time to, you know, take note of everything and then, you know, go see, you know, a professional, go see a doctor, talk to them, you know, about what you learned, you know, by doing your research. But you know, you got to start with first getting that knowledge by also learning to understand your body. And I feel like that will get to the core of your original question. If you go through and do some research and then also seek a doctor for that same questions you have and answers, it'll help you a lot. And then the last one I get is the labyrinth. And with the labyrinth, I get the journey within. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you, again, to kind of be that leader, to take control of your life. I feel like there's, you know, there's been a lot of things that's been going on in your past, I feel, in recent, you know, weeks and months that have been challenging you. I feel like you've been through some things that's required um, your inner strength to surface more. I feel like there's even been times of either feeling low energy, feeling insecure, or, you know, just having self-doubt. So Spirit's asking you, you know, whenever you doubt yourself or you're seeking these questions, be willing to journey within and, you know, go through this labyrinth with yourself, asking your inner self, your higher self, and your spirit guides for some wisdom, for some guidance. Trust your intuition. Trust, you know, this maze you're going through with, you know, your spiritual self. Because that spiritual self is what's going to help guide your body and also your mind and your heart. And it's what's going to help drive you through this life, like a imprint. You know, there's certain things you came into this life to learn, and also there's certain things you came here to do. Well, that's part of, you know, the journey you're on, is this life, this maze, this labyrinth. And, you know, with it, you got to learn more about yourself and go within to seek guidance and ask more questions to seek the answers you're looking for. And then for the tarot, I have Spirit's telling me, you know, one of the things they wanted to focus on is your inner strength. Like, I feel like you doubt yourself a lot. I feel like you second guess yourself a lot. I also feel that there are certain things that you're, you know, because of either questioning yourself, doubting yourself, or others coming in and telling you like you're not good enough, you can't do something. I feel as though that causes you to not take action, you know, to not be as driven or as productive or as ambitious as you could be with your life in the direction it's going in. So, for the tarot for this thing, Spirit wants me to bring up, you know, in your recent past energy, I'm getting the Strength card. And this Strength card is all about that inner wisdom, you know, that inner strength, that inner willpower, being willing to believe in yourself and, you know, instead of doubting yourself. You know, even if you know, you might second guess yourself, but you still manage to find a way to go within and allow that inner strength to come out and still drive you forward. But I feel like, you've been going through it here in, like I said, recent weeks or months. And so this is time that Spirit's wanting you to kind of take it easy on yourself. You know, I get the Four of Swords with this. So Spirit's wanting you to, kind of back off on doubting yourself, on talking bad about yourself or not believing you can't do something. The Four of Swords is all about taking a rest, taking a break, being able to relax a little bit more. So allow yourself to relax. Sometimes it's just a matter of believing and trusting in the universe and allow the universe to guide us instead. And, even when we doubt, they have a way of coming in and nudging us and pushing us in the direction we're meant to go in, even if we're unsure or we question or doubt it. They have a way of coming in and showing us and also giving us that extra bit of encouragement we need to keep going instead of sitting things out, which I feel there's been times where, again, like your doubts have kept you from going after certain things. And then in your present energy, I get the Emperor card. I feel like this is you trying to take that leadership role now, moving into having more of that self-awareness and taking that driver seat and willing to drive that car to whatever destination you need to go towards. And I feel like part of this energy that's also here, it feels like two different energies in this same Emperor card. I feel like part of this could even be your boyfriend. I feel like he's probably a very direct person. I feel like he's probably stable. I feel like he is probably one of those people who is one you probably turn to as like that head, authority person who you allow to lead, who I feel like you trust to lead. I feel like you get great safety in his ability to lead. You might even lean on him maybe a bit too much. And I feel like that might be where um, you might question yourself, where I feel like you might doubt yourself because maybe there's something that you want to do and maybe it's your boyfriend who's like, no, and because you don't want to, cause problems, then you don't do it. Or maybe he may have a different perspective, like say you want to take an art class and you'd like him to join you and he has no interest in that. Well, do you go ahead and go to that art class, or do you sit at home and not go to that art class because he has no interest? Well, I feel like this is you finally saying no. I care about my boyfriend, I enjoy our time together, but I still got to do something for me too. So this is you taking charge of your own life. And I feel like this is going to be more of that happier time right now that you're in, where you're able to celebrate your successes, your achievements that maybe in the past you have had doubts about, and also these struggles or obstacles you have faced in the past, in the recent past, that may have kept you back, have held you back, that now you're able to get past by being stronger and allowing your inner strength to shine, and also being this emperor, taking charge, taking the lead to move forward and being able to see that direction for your life and taking it head on and being able to face everything, all the obstacles, all the ups, the downs, even questions you may have, about people, places, things. I feel like this is a time right now where I feel like more action is needed from you, because in the center I get you in this Page of Wands energy. And this Page of Wands for you, I feel, is more of someone who has a desire um, to do something more than what you're doing. Um, but you still need a little bit of experience with it. So I feel like there might be a hesitation here of being able to do these certain things that you're looking at because you lack that experience, because it's new to you. So here you are still someone else coming in, which I kind of feel like this is your boyfriend stepping in with you as this Knight of Wands to help direct you. You know, it's someone you can lean on who will help, again, now take the roles reversed, like this Emperor, where I felt like it was split. You know, it was both you and his energy, I felt. Now here he is trying to take charge and lead. You know, he, I feel, could probably be one of those type of people who could be a little immature at times, but I feel like he has a good heart. And I feel like that when you're with him, you know, you allow him to lead in the sense of he has maybe more of experience in life in these areas that maybe you might be lacking in. And that gives you some sort of comfort because you feel like as long as he's there or, you know, in your life, then you have a stronger sense of direction. And so he then takes over. And so it kind of almost creates sometimes this like a codependency type relationship, which that's something I feel like maybe you also need to work on. That spirit's wanting to address here, where again, you still got to be this emperor for yourself and take the driver's seat back. Even if there's things in this life that you have, you know, not as much experience with, well, that's okay. Don't allow that to intimidate you. That comes with, you know, learning. That comes with living. That comes with, you know, gaining that knowledge. And, you know, if there's certain areas you're lacking, you know, that knowledge, that's what, you know, we go through and we have a great tool now, you know, with technology today. We have the internet. We can look up anything. Go out there and be willing to be proactive. Take action and gain that knowledge. So you have more knowledge. So you don't feel like, you know, you don't know enough or you don't have enough experience. And then if there's like some kind of skill or knowledge that's going to help you go further in life, like in a career sense, if that means you got to take a class for it, be willing to take a class. Don't allow, you know, your own doubts to get in your way and keep you from living, keep you from driving, moving forward in your life. Because I feel like Spirit's trying to drive you head on. And I believe in you, Antiquity. I believe in you, beautiful. You need to believe in you too. Because here, you know, I see, you know, I get the Three of Wands next. And this Three of Wands is all about being excited. Being excited about either a situation or even a relationship. So this is you having excitement and you're willing to work on it. And I feel like there's some things though that might still scare you a bit. Where again, you have to kind of go within yourself. Where this hermit comes in. This is you in your hermit mode of, you know, isolating yourself, yes, but it's not a bad thing in the degree of you going within for those answers you seek and trusting yourself once more. Maybe it takes some time. You got to, you know, think things through and spend some time alone, maybe evaluating, examining things. And there's nothing wrong with that because that's what the hermit energy is about. It's all about self-discovery, asking those hard questions, being able to face those questions and getting those answers and coming out of that hermit mode more excited because you now have this new knowledge, newfound knowledge or understanding of yourself that you didn't have before. And now you bring with you that extra knowledge and wisdom to offer the world and apply it to your life. You know, like this lantern, you're able to help others now with that knowledge you've gained, that wisdom, you know, in certain areas that you've questioned yourself about. So this is you coming out of it in this 301's energy, being excited again. So use that excitement. Allow this lantern that you're holding as this hermit, allow it to light your way. Let it light your way. Let it be that candle that lights your fire for you to have more passion and more determination. Because I know you want it. I know you're looking for it. And I feel like you're right on the edges of getting it. Because here you are in this Page of Cups energy. And this Page of Cups is also that younger energy that may not have as much experience, you know, dealing with, you know, matters of the heart. But that's okay. It's okay to not have all the experience right now. You know, that comes with time and living and being willing to live instead of sitting things out. You're willing to put yourself out there and take that risk to discover, to find out. So this is something I feel like you're trying to manifest in your life with your relationships, with, you know, your career, with even your personal, you know, hobbies and interests. Because here you are in this magician energy. You're trying to manifest everything, you know, all those good things, your abundance, your love, your happiness, your success. This is what the magician is. So you're working on it. You just have to believe as the magician, you know, the magician needs certain tools in order to make, you know, magic happen. Well, that's you. You know, it's just using it in your life, in your career, in your relationships. You got the knowledge. You have enough experience to go out there and explore it. It's just now you got to use it and not be afraid to. You have more than enough there. It's about being confident too and being secure in yourself to be willing to learn. Even if you fall, you know, back you know, a step or two, that's okay. You get back up and you like re-examine your magic potion, we'll say, and try again and have it come out differently the second time. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. There's nothing wrong with learning, gaining knowledge, wisdom, and exploring, you know, new relationships, you know, growing in your relationships, building something. You know, there's all that foundation you got to grow on. Because Spirit's wanting to advise you. Here you are in this temperance energy. And this is all about you needing to be a little more patient, but also being able to heal, you know, maybe those, you know, old wounds where, you know, maybe in the past others doubted you. Maybe they didn't say nice things to you and that, you know, held you back. Now you're willing to go through this healing and you're fighting that hope again. You're believing again. Like this magician, you're believing in yourself and in your direction, where you're going in this life. But you still have a tendency at times, late at night, I feel, to get in your head where you feel trapped, where you feel like you have no way to go. You know, this is your self-limiting beliefs that's going to block you. So you got to figure out how to be more patient and loving to yourself, to not allow this to take over and control and override this, okay? You want to be in this energy instead of this. So, you know, unbind this, you know, the cloth around your eyes so you can see. Untie yourself from the chains that's shackling you. You're not trapped. You're not stuck. You're only as stuck as you allow yourself to be in your mind. Having those self-limiting beliefs and doubts. That's what's going to block you. Don't allow anyone else to block you, okay? But even you talking bad about yourself, that'll work in in your subconscious, and you'll notice it'll play out in your life. So this is what Spirit's directing you to stop, so that in the end you could be like this powerful King of Pentacles, have all this abundance, be stable, be secure, you know, have everything you want, have all that knowledge, that wisdom, you know, be a leader, you know, take charge. Because when I think of a King of Pentacles, I think of like an emperor energy. You know, I think of someone who's like a leader in like a professional sense, like a manager, you know. So maybe you're a manager of, you know, the business you work for, or even like a business owner, or think of like a CEO. It's that type of, you know, energy, and who's, you know, mature, stable, reliable, dependable, has a lot of knowledge that people look to, admire, and respect. And this creates your material abundance too. And all the other things that matter come into alignment for you. So believe in yourself, honey. I think there's other things, you know, that could, you know, I feel sometimes you have this sense of overthinking things a little too much. Um, I get sometimes maybe like a worry wart, as they say, type of energy sometimes. And worrying and stressing, that can have its own symptoms on your body. You know, just something to think about. You know, when your mind, body, and spirit and heart work as one well-oiled machine, you will notice that, you know, you feel better, you feel charged up, you know, you can get up and go, you know, you don't have, you know, these other things like you had described, you know, bothering you. But when you get nervous, when you fidget, when you worry about things, then yeah, it can affect your body. And I think that could possibly be what's going on, you know. Again, I'm not a doctor. You know, I still feel you need to go see a doctor to answer those questions. But I'm just letting you know from a mental, emotional point of view that yes, I could see where some of your energy could affect some of the things you had mentioned. Okay? And now, let me go over the oracle cards that I pulled for you to add to your reading to help get into what it is to add to what it is you need to know right now. And the first card I pulled for you is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this card is about the dream of co-creation. This is kind of almost like that manifestation card. So think of the magician, okay? It says, within each of us is a spark of infinite intelligence and the blueprint for our purpose. Everything needed for our highest expression is built right into us. Our biggest issue is our disconnection from Source, with its accompanying amnesia. Our job is to wake up and remember who we are, partners with spirit, co-creators, not solo manifestors navigating the world while fueled by ego. We are made of energy, and we align our energy according to our attention, which is broadcast into the field of abundance and reflected back into the outer world as evidence. Right now, you have an opportunity to align yourself fully with the essence of your greatest, most fulfilling vision for your life. You are awake, so place your attention on the concept of abundance. Multiply this in your heart and your soul and mind. Feel it and be it, and soon you will notice more and more evidence of this truth. What you dream about and focus on will multiply. Now is the time to discipline your mind. Claim the best and surrender the rest. And dream the world you love into being. Just keep dreaming and moving forward. Destiny is yours to claim. So be in partnership with the universe. Be like the magician and believe in yourself. Be at a higher frequency so you can manifest all the things in this life you want. Your abundance, you know, what you see for yourself, for your future. It's right here. If you're willing to work with Spirit, Spirit will step up and help you. And they'll guide you towards what it is you're wanting to fulfill. And reach for your dreams and your goals. And it'll come into alignment for you. And the next one is from a deck called Shadow and Light. And here, the card I pull is Self-Doubt and Hope. And this one says, as newborns, self-doubt is not a concept that is yet developed. Even in young children, the thought of that they won't be able to do something doesn't occur as much. For example, when a child starts walking, they will keep falling over, but the child doesn't for a second think that walking is not for them, and they can't do it and won't keep trying. They will get up again and again until they are able to stand up, walk, and even run. The child keeps trying until they succeed. This confidence, the notion of never giving up, slowly gets lost over time in a society that constantly compares achievements and everyone else's successes are on display. It's easy to feel inadequate. This is an indication that you need to find courage to believe in yourself again. Dig a bit deeper and see if you can find that spirit you used to have as a baby. That failing is not an option. It's only a matter of how many times you have to try. So no, failing is not, about you not having the courage to believe. Just believe in yourself. And if you fall, get back up again. You know, that's what we do when we're babies. Yeah, we may cry for a minute, but that baby surely, you know, cries it out and then gets back up and tries again. So believe in yourself. Don't doubt yourself. Have hope. Believe in what it is you want. And then I have, from this deck, this is called, from my soul coaching deck, this is called Joy. And it says, it's simple. Your purpose in life is to experience joy. That's all that's required of you as a soul. Whatever your circumstances, there's always something that can bring you delight, and what you put your attention on will grow. When you focus on the areas of your life that bring you joy, these areas will prosper. One of the fastest paths to happiness is through sharing and giving. So give of your heart and share your love. Happiness spreads to others like wildfire, and can help heal the world. Dance and sign with abandon. Joy is your spiritual birthright. Dance and sing with abandon. That doesn't make any sense to me. But that's what it says. Dance and sing with abandon. Joy is your spiritual birthright. And all this card is saying is celebrate life. Have fun. Embrace, you know, yourself. Be in your authentic self. Say yes to yourself. Say yes to everything you want. You know, allow your head to, you know, fly up to the clouds, even for a little bit, and let all your doubts dissolve. Sometimes it's just about having happiness and joy. And in those moments, like, we allow our inner child to come out, that's when our creativity comes to the surface. That's when, you know, our playfulness comes out, you know, and we find that joy, you know, and even for a little while, we forget maybe our worries, our burdens, our struggles, you know, the times that we look in the mirror or late at night when our doubts, you know, sink into our mind. You know, when we're happy and we're, you know, celebrating life, that's the greatest joy. And that's when more beautiful things come to the surface and arise. So be and live in joy. Don't ever stop. All right. And then for the last one I pulled is from my Wisdom of the Oracle. And this is called the Fates. And it says the Serenity Prayer sums up the meaning of this card. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. There are things in life you will never have control over. The conditions brought on by the evolution of the collective, by nature, and by your past experiences may be fated, preordained by spirit, for a greater purpose you cannot understand in this lifetime. It may not be in your cards to understand why certain events occurred, but you can accept the mystery and work with what those events and your current circumstances have to teach you. This is the wisdom contained in the Serenity Prayer. So believe in fate and have the acceptance that there's just some things that you can't control, or just even things that maybe, you know, you're not meant to know at that moment what those things are. And I just saw a bright gold spirit orb to the left of me. That's my confirmation. So spirit wants to remind you to be in that power of, you know, understanding that, you know, some things, you know, are preordained. You're meant to experience them and you're meant to go through them. And in those moments, you're not even meant to know or understand exactly quite yet why it's happening. But in divine timing, it will be revealed to you. You know, the only thing that I can tell you is you got to remember that The universe and spirit sometimes put you through certain things because they're trying to prepare you for something better. It's just that you may not know that yet because you can't see down the road. You're not meant to know. But your spirit guides, your past over loved ones, the divine knows. So it's just a matter of being patient. Again, there's that, word, patience is a virtue, and allowing fate to play in your life and trusting in it. And know that you're going to be okay and it's all going to work out the way it's meant to. And then antiquity for you, beautiful. The last card I pulled for you is an angel card. And the angel I pulled, well, the angel I pulled is called Faith. And it says cloak of protection. If you are protected, the worst is behind you, and you're ready to move beyond the challenges that you have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself. For you are in a new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel you are stepping into the unknown, know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. And it says, the positive affirmation here is, I am safe and protected by angels. I am safe and protected by angels. And that's what I have for you, Antiquity. So again, I hope this reading has resonated for you, beautiful. I hope that it's helped to answer any burning questions you've had, any doubts, fears, worries. I hope it helped to, settle some of those and put them to the side. And I also hope it helped to uplift you, encourage you to keep going. Allow that inner lion to come out, that inner strength, and believe in yourself. Believe in yourself as like the emperor and the magician. You have all you need, plus, the ability to stand strong and firm on your own and take charge of your life. So I want to say thank you so much for trusting me to read for you tonight, this morning. For me, it's morning. It's been a great honor and pleasure. Thank you again so much, Antiquity. You are so welcome, sweetheart. Anytime. I'm so glad it helped to confirm things for you. Keep going and don't stop. All right. Ouch. I gotta stand up. Okay. And hi, beautiful people who came into the room. Welcome. Okay. Let's see. Hi, Darby. Happy birthday, beautiful. Is it? Okay, well. I don't know what it is, but... Oh, my goodness. Well, maybe it'll fix itself, beautiful. Since I'm getting ready to go. Hi, Jedi. It's good to see you. Well, thank you for letting me know, beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. Nobody else has mentioned anything about it. About the, on my microphone having static. Has anybody else heard the static? Just curiosity. Dang, I got cold again. But thank you for letting me know. Ouch. Darby. You know, I guess another way I'll know is when I get on my video call that I gotta get on here in a bit. Yes, a little static. Unplug the lid. Well, that's even more interesting. Huh. My phone should be 100% charged and it's not. It don't make no bloody sense. I wonder if it's, I wonder if it's the tape. Ouch. Doggone it. Yeah, that is weird, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna turn this off, y'all. Y'all will still be able to see me. Because my happy butt is getting ready to take off. That's interesting. I don't know. That's weird, Darby. 3:30. I'll have to watch that back too. I got so many streams I need to watch where people have told me that I have orbs and other things that people keep saying they've seen, so I just haven't had the time to spend to watch all the video streams yet. Where did you see the dark flash at, Darby? And Lady Freedom, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. You still hear it, Vape? Well, I'm sorry, y'all. I wonder if it's YouTube, too. I don't know. It was the whole screen? That's weird. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Lady Freedom. You saw me readjusting my aura. Oh, you see my aura, Jedi? It's always beautiful to find the people who can see my aura. Well, Darby, that's interesting, beautiful. I'll be sure to watch the stream. Because there's been a lot of activity going on this past week. So people said they've seen different things on my screen, on my stream. Even my private phone calls, my video calls. People say they've seen things. Oh, thank you, Bob. Thank you for everything you do for me, baby. And thank you, Jedi. I think, you know, my body just gets tuned back in with my spirit. Oh, well, Sunnyland, I turned the, my light off in my office. So the only thing that's on now is my light that's around my camera. So it might seem a little darker in here right now for that reason. Oh, thank you, Jedi. You're a sweetheart. I always appreciate seeing you in here. It's good seeing you again, babe. I have so appreciated spending time with y'all. Oh, really, Lady Freedom? Well, you could be seeing orbs, too. Because like I said, I do see the twinkle orbs every now and then. Yeah, but even as a new one, babe, you do a good job. So thank you for everything you do. Well, my beautiful people, I've been on here going on 10 hours. Because I started this stream at 6 o'clock yesterday afternoon / evening time. And it's going on 4 o'clock in the morning, my time. So, that's 10 hours, almost. Ouch. So, I think I'm gonna call it a night. And get some sleep. And rest up. And enjoy my couple of days off. Thank you, honey. Thank you, beautiful people. Okay, Sunnyland. I'll definitely take a look at it, beautiful. Love to you too. Take no prisoners. So y'all enjoy the next couple of days. While I'm gone, y'all, you know, stay strong, behave. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And take care of yourselves. I hope y'all have, you know, a good couple of days. So, unless something happens that I am not able to be here Wednesday night, I will be here Wednesday night. And I always say that because y'all already know my friend's in the hospital. So, for some reason, if something crazy happens, then it might more than likely be because of her, why I won't be here. But outside of that, I plan on being back Wednesday night at the same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. So until then, beautiful people, y'all take care of yourselves and each other. Have a great day, great morning, good evening. Sweet dreams, y'all. Good night. Bye-bye.